Well, good morning to you, and welcome to a spot that I cannot believe we're in, and not because we haven't been here before. It's kind of the whole circumstance surrounding it. Welcome to the American Cornhole Organization Branson, Missouri Major here at the Branson Convention Center. Finn, the loudmouth of the ACO, side by side with ACO-PRO.
Yes, sir.
Philip, the Mississippi Ninja Barnett. And the reason that I say it's a place I never thought we'd be, you believe this is the last major of season 21?
Oh, my gosh, man. I did my picks the other day, and I was going, holy crap, it's been a whole season already. Are you kidding me?
That's crazy. We're going to run the picks. We're going to run all your picks today because we want them hot and fresh.
That'll work. That'll work. That way you can see how bad I did, right?
It'll be a redemption for your performance in the seniors division.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here moments ago. So as we have the match here, the women's division, will be playing through center court here. Going to get through juniors, challenger, juniors, premier, women's, seniors. And then, man, oh, man, then it's co-ed, then it's quads, then it's the big blind draw.
And the major main event, baby.
I was going to say, sandwiched in. Skins Cornhole, I think you're going to like it.
Absolutely, man. I can't wait. I hope I'm out there playing.
That's true.
But if I'm not, I'll be just as happy sitting over here with you calling some great action, because that is my favorite thing to do.
I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun we here to play, and I know you know for a fact it is to play.
Yes.
And everybody seems to enjoy watching it as well.
Yes,
but
sir.
I want you to make it, but I need your statistical brain over here as well to help me count skins money.
Did you say statistical brain? Boy, you got the wrong person right here, right? You talking about Ed sitting here beside me?
I'll get Ed and Sebastian to do a smart sandwich.
There you go. Perfect.
Reach out to the folks in the truck here with a quick question.
Let me make sure I'm not back up while we're doing this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good right now, I think.
Does your bracket have a W on it or an L?
It's got an L, buddy, so far. Look, it's like I was still at the hotel, I think. But, man, we have some great players in the house, man. We're talking about at least two kings. I know three.
Yep, I think
kings. Three kings
I
are
saw
here.
Isaac. I think Fergie's coming. Craig Irvin is here.
Yeah, it'll be four total.
Yep.
And how about Craig Irvin took down the World Championship right here in this spot that we're sitting in right here, actually.
Exactly right. We were looking back at some photos from previous years. You do notice the carpet's different in here. Remember last year?
Yeah.
The water main break and the whole thing.
Oh,
yeah.
I forgot all about that.
We started in there, and then we had to move everything in here. Then we had to move it back out of that. It was crazy. What a year that was last season. But, yeah, this is the final major of the season before we get into our state championships and tallying this, that, and the other thing and having all our stats, road dogs, everything put in place by the time we get back to Owensboro, Kentucky for the World Championships season 21.
Man, how big is that World Championships going to be, Finn? Oh, my goodness. In Owensboro again, and you know how good we do in Owensboro. It's going to be anybody's thing right there. Man, anybody can win that thing.
Yep, it's going to be something, and the road to getting there seems like we've been there about 8 times already, but it's our cornhole home away from home. It really is from the Cincinnati HQ. Oh, up and over.
Kendall's been playing really, really well, man. She's trying to notch her place in that the corny 40. And she is taking no prisoner right here with Kelly Burnt.
Yep.
She just made the trip to Canada. Finished third in the singles up there in Canada.
She had because it was Dustin and Kim, right, in the final?
Yeah.
Yep.
Justin Ayer taking that down.
Yep. He was my monster partner.
Did he carry you to the championship?
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
One thing did happen that will go down in infamy.
Uh-oh.
I was playing shoulder to shoulder with April Clemens as the match here continues with Kendall Cox up 16-0. She and her partner, Dustin, was on the other end from me, and I threw a center block, not on purpose. I don't want you to think any of what I've done here until the very end is on purpose. So then and then her bag got loose, and so I put another one. So it was that bow tie.
Yeah.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And somebody, I think Dustin might have been, just blowing her up a little bit, and he goes, "Well, just hit them hard and knock them out and then hop up and go down in the hole.
Yeah.
And she goes, all right. And she did. She did. And she got them to pop out, and then her last one went into block. And I go, I don't know what to do. And Dustin goes, just go up with it, you know, like you would if you're playing with somebody good. I go, just go up. He goes, yeah, just go up with it. So I let one loose, bam, right over the backside, hit right dead center.
I mean,
I've never done it ever on purpose in my life.
Well, let me answer that. How good did that feel though, hitting that airmail? You know I love to shoot the airmail, right?
I almost didn't see it because I just threw it and walked off.
I hear you.
And it went through, and I thought April's head was going to pop right off of her body. She will never, ever, ever get to live that down.
April had a good weekend last
did.
weekend, man. And April's a really good player.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize that. April can play.
Yeah, she was throwing in the 10s
Yeah.
fairly consistently.
Absolutely.
I can testify to the fact that Mike Walters still throws a deadly game one against me every single time.
That low, hard bag he throws it about 200 miles per hour.
It does come in hot. That's a fact. Speaking of which, Kendall Cox holds a fairly commanding 18-0 lead over Kelly Burnt.
She has not given her many chances to score either.
No, we're working here with Ed on a couple of bits and pieces and things to help your overall audio-visual perception and experience here with the ACO.
I got a little while before I'm up, so we're good to roll for a little bit.
Right on. Well, yeah, at some point we'll turn the action over to the players, and then we'll be back when we wrap up the brackets.
There you go.
Nice bag.
Kelly
Nice.
grabs her a couple. Way to go, Kelly. Okay.
That's our first Concord Schneid.
There you
of the
go.
weekend.
Perfect. Get no snide on center court today, baby. See Kendall's mama and her doubles partner Stuart hanging out over there, watching and listening to us too. Look, eh?
So this is Kelly. I didn't know this plays one of the Lincoln baggers. I see that on her shirt there, but I didn't realize it was tied to Illinois. I guess I should have figured that out.
I don't know if I've ever seen a Lincoln bag. I knew they were in the sponsorship.
I guess that's just her club.
Yeah,
That's
maybe so.
That's her club, not bags. Yeah, but I don't know why. I guess because I'm from Kentucky, I always associate Abraham Lincoln with Kentucky.
He was from Kentucky, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I think probably more associated with Illinois.
Bag.
That was
Good
sweet,
night.
right up and over in between the two. No,
Good finish there by
nice
Kelly.
run through. Coming in hot.
Man, that bag Kendall threw, that third bag, man, that's a shot I wish I had, I promise you. And she has developed into such a good player.
Yep.
Got all the shots, man. She's got the roll, she got the cut, and got a sweet little airmail, too. Now, I'm looking over there on court 17, and it looks like Caitlin Ham playing Daniel Losey, maybe court 15, I think. How about that name?
I know. How about that? Maddie McBride.
Maddie McBride, Caitlin Ham. Caitlin Ham won a Co-Ed World Championship right here the same year Craig Irvin won, and also a Women's World Championship.
Yeah, this building, a lot of, we talked about that before. I think it's Shreveport. Certain people just like certain buildings.
Absolutely.
And certain buildings just like certain players. And this one holds a lot of great memories
It
for
does.
a lot of people.
It does. Our first Pro Series here, right?
Yep.
That's right. That's where Sebastian Barger's name started popping up, and it started popping up that year, and it keeps popping up and keeps popping up, and for other reasons sometimes pops up, but it still pops up.
Our boy Daniel Lilly's checking in. He just WhatsApped me to let us know.
How about my man Daniel Lilly? Let me tell you something. I got to partner up with Daniel Lilly in Europe, and I promise you that was one of the funnest tournaments I think I've played in a long time, man. He's such a good guy, man, trying to grow the sport over there. I love that guy.
I love it. And the sport continues on here, 21-2, the final there, and that'll put Aubrey Hornsby and Maddie McBride here on center court. How about that?
Who's Maddie and who?
Aubrey Hornsby.
Way to go.
Hornsby against Maddie McBride.
Perfect. I think I'm going to stay here for this one because got some stuff I want to talk about with Maddie McBride and what's going on with her and her family and stuff. So I'm going to stay here for a little bit.
They've established a social media presence that still pops up in my feed every so often. See what the long list of achievements.
Yeah, and here they come playing against each other. And I think they actually rode together.
Did they?
Yeah. So, Maddie's such a good player, man. Really, she's won a few majors in her own right. Aubrey's still looking for that first one. 157 bags coming out of the hands of Maddie McBride, by the way, and I think high rollers from Aubrey Hornsby. Aubrey's gotten a lot better, too. She first started, she was a little shaky, but now, you talk about another one that likes the airmail, Finn.
Yeah.
Maddie loves that airmail. Gets her in as much trouble as it does me.
It's feast or famine, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Let's see if we can find a little. Oh, they got to get, once they get it going.
Who you got there?
I'm gonna pull up.
Dude, you got that technology down, man. You are a
I got
technology guru.
No, I'm not. The guy sitting to your right is. He's just the one making me not look as dumb as I actually am. So there's the bracket for the whole thing.
You give me court assignments, I'll get some scores out. You stepping away from it?
I got to go get something. My
no, you're good. You're good.
All torn up.
All right, I'm Philip Barnett here in Branson, Missouri for the Branson Major, the last major of season 21. And we got a matchup here of women, Maddie McBride out of Brighton, Tennessee, and also another Tennessee native, Aubrey Hornsby, around the Jackson, Tennessee area. And they, like I said, I think they rode together, and now they got to play each other. Glad to have Maddie McBride back in the ACO. Aubrey starts out trying a little block. Kind of works. Oh, and just barely clips the front of the board. Maddie, first airmail of the day from Maddie. Dead center. Like I said, Maddie loves that airmail. Not a bad back there by Aubrey. I can't even remember. Is it Aubrey? Aubrey. I get the B's and the D's messed up with them Aubrey people. But, man, we got 60-plus players in the Pro Series today. If you've never watched. Oh, and Maddie hits another one. Take this, young lady. This is not my first rodeo. 10 on 4. Big Pro Series coming up today. Like Finn said earlier, if you've never watched the Pro Series, make sure you tune in. It is rapid-fire cornhole at its best. It's not played the traditional way. It's played like a skins game in golf. And we got some really good players in this building going to be competing for those top 16 spots. So, Maddie jumps up 6-0 here. Oops, and one slips to the left by Aubrey. Kendall Cox took down Terry Embry earlier. Or Brunt, there was her name. Terry Brunt. Ooh, and that's a bad bag by Aubrey. That's going to be a 12 on 7. 5 more for Maddie, who looks like she hasn't lost a step. I know she hasn't been playing as much. Women's seniors and juniors going on here. Other scores from the women right now is Melanie Helfenfinger up 6-5 on Shelley Raines. Jordan Kirk 6-2 on Lindsey Burgess in a Battle of Arkansas there. Daniel Akers 7-0 on Kim Baskin. Kim Baskin has been playing really well lately. Mackenzie McGee over Samantha Ettridge, all over her 20-5. Mackenzie been playing really well also. Kara Beth Mitchell trailing Charity Mumby 2-0. Brandy Goforth and Kelly Burnt, who we just saw on center court, nice zeros. Tina Birch, another good player, and that's going to be another one from Maddie McBride. Goes up 15-0 now. Stacy Van Gilder playing really well. Taylor Hunt, that's a good matchup, 16-9. Jamie Smith, 7-7 on Michaela Goforth. Kennedy Meineke all over Lisa Barber, 20-1. And Heather Guy over Tara Land, 5-9-2. Lisa Hill and Emma Parker getting underway. Caitlin Ham, 19-9 on Daniel Losey, who's been playing really well also. Our score here on center court, 15-0, Maddie McBride. As we're just getting underway here in Branson, Missouri. They threw a roll back that just didn't roll. Aubrey's got another one short. That's going to be 3 more for Maddie. 18-0 now. Maddie McBride on fire here on center court. Branson, Missouri, one of my favorite places to go. There's so much to do. If you ever get a chance to come to Branson, Missouri, make sure you get here. Check out all the shows, all the stuff to do. It's a great town. The weather has not been very cooperating this weekend. As a matter of fact, it's been raining every day. 16-0 is our score. Oops. I'm surprised Maddie didn't shoot that one. All the big names in cornhole here this weekend. Oh, that was so nasty. Good pickup there by Aubrey to keep from giving up two, but that was a nice roll back there by Maddie McBride. And the Pro Series skins, the SCR games are going to be underway here shortly. They may already be underway. I'm not 100% sure. Oops, and that one just hops over the hole. Maddie, who's throwing really, really well here in this match already. Oh, and that one just takes it home at the back door. Oops, and this could be 4 for Maddie at least. She can just go through it, and she does. Aubrey must go in. Keeps the game going, but that's going to put Maddie McBride on 20. 20-0. As Maddie's showing, look, I want to be a force to be reckoned with here in the women's division. Senior scores, Tom Meineke up 4-0 on Tim LeBoub. Terry Lau 3-0 on Stony Tinkle. Kerry Brinkley 3-2 on Dan DeClue. Travis Hagedon taking it to Carl Morgan 4-0. Ron Huffy and Robbie Burton just getting underway. Gary Roerig trailing Hollywood Page, my doubles partner, 2-0. Alan Moore and Roy Girth. How are all these damn names so hard to pronounce here today? 9-6, Alan Moore leads that. Frank Gears and James Tooley just getting underway. Mike Worth, Nate Burgoon, Troy Brandon, Nothings, and Troy Brandon and Mark Baton, 6-4. Troy leads that match. And that's going to do it. Maddie McBride moves on to the next round. I'm sure we'll have another women's match coming up right here on center court as we are running the women's bracket. There's a beautiful woman stepping up center court, Sebastian Barger. Nice kid, a former king, last year's king of cornhole. As he went through the competition, undefeated last year in the World Championships to be crowned king of cornhole, season 20. As we're in season 21, last major of the year. I'd actually like to see this matchup of Kendall Cox and Sebastian. As Frank's getting called to the boards. Finn has had to step away for a little bit. He'll be right back. I see him coming around the corner now. Don't step on the head. We got our Pro Series coming up later this afternoon, man. If you had never watched that, make sure you tune in. Like I said, it's rapid fire cornhole played in like a game of skins. You're just trying to win the round. Each round is worth money. If somebody doesn't win the round, that money carries over. Pretty simple explanation right there.
So, Philip Barnett, are you trying to tell me that in skins cornhole, you can win money on every frame, and you can walk away with money in a tournament you didn't even need to pay to enter? Even if you lose, you can win money?
Absolutely. When the dollar signs are up, when the dollar signs are up, it's not always as it seems, Ben.
That's great.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, why we got a second. We're waiting on the game to come up here.
Yeah.
So Maddie McBride's here. Maddie McBride's mother. You all know Maddie McBride's mother. Everybody knows Maddie McBride's mother. She brought a group of high school students from Brighton, Tennessee, and Lauderdale County in Tennessee, and they're all. Some of them are playing in the Challengers. Some of them's playing in the juniors. Man, high school cornhole is alive and well in Tennessee. And glad to have Becky McBride taking the lead on that and bringing those players here.
Well, she's always one. She's one of the first people I remember meeting that really solely existed to support her daughter playing
Absolutely.
cornhole. I mean, she didn't ever play. She never found a partner. She just sat and supported and took her and Caitlin and all. And I just remember that dedication. So this doesn't surprise me about the high school stuff.
And she started the high school thing a few years back, 2 or 3 years ago at least. And, I mean, it's grown rapidly over there, and man, I'd love to see that, man. I don't like to see the junior players coming with all those roll bags and stuff, but them cut bags that they, the ones that doesn't have a job and get to practice 17 hours a day.
Yes, but however, karma does step into play.
It does step in every now and then.
Because what happens is they get super good and clean your clock when they're 12 and 13. Yeah. Then they get that thing called a life. It's happening.
Register for the blind draw
at 10 over there.
10 around the other side. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You betcha.
I promise you it's not here.
Information can help you.
Yeah.
What are those silly things on your heads?
Yes.
Nothing.
No, we're just talking to thousands of people here.
Well, we look like hotel operators.
Yeah, we do.
If you think about it. So
can I take your order, sir? 2 fries and 2 shakes. Yes, sir.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to have more than just 2 shakes.
Yeah. What we got? We need to get a game over here on center court. Ben, I don't know who's in charge of that.
I don't know. That would be the one and only Aaron Candler. But if you're going to watch some folks, just throw some warm-up bags.
Yeah.
These aren't too.
Hey, you're talking about the cornhole mom. Now we got one sitting straight across there that's just like that, Miss Cox. Allison Cox. And she solely exists to get Kendall to these tournaments and make sure that she excels at the best that she can do.
Including Canada last week.
Yeah. Good people, though. Her and her husband, Chad Cox, man, they're just super people. I've got to know them really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fun to watch Kendall play.
She just turned 14.
How about your boy James, Frank Gears? 12-0, all over James Tooley.
Is he?
Yeah, how come I can't get somebody like that first round or something,
Gears?
I get Scott Mitchell who threw almost a 12-5 out of 12. I was proud of Scott. Scott played really, really well. I'd like to see Scott do good.
You know what, and I had to cut you off there because we had gotten to the end of the one game, but you were talking about the experience, the UK experience.
Yeah.
I want to hear more about that. I mean, just because everything I had hoped it would be for you that it was for me, and it looks like it was, and then some. You saw a couple places I didn't see.
Oh, absolutely, man. Let me tell you something, man. Those people treated me like, I mean, I was overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know me. I don't take this like that. And then the way they treated me, and man, it's just I still get goosebumps talking about it, man. No kidding.
It's gratifying because to your point earlier about the high school cornhole developing new skills, new groups of friends, everything else. This now going, again, the transatlantic handshake, I call it, and just continuing to build it out. But everybody, the thing that we share about it is just the family reunion part of it. Everybody just wanting to get together and have a good time, win, lose, or draw.
But on the other end of that, we're talking about Becky McBride developing the high school. I was kind of a skeptical dude when going over there. How they play, how they take it. But let me tell you something. Those guys are as serious as everybody in this room, and they want to grow and they want to compete. I'm telling you, they've got some players that's going to be able to compete. No, they may be a couple years behind us, but I promise you, they're coming up.
Well, and what I was telling you too when we were talking about the karma coming back.
Oh, yeah.
You get to be 13, 14, you're whipping everybody. Then all of a sudden you get that life. We were just talking about, and then all of a sudden, you're going to get a car, you got to pay for gas, you're going to date somebody.
Oh,
yeah. Let's see if you can carry
Absolutely.
through.
Let's see if you don't get to practice that 7 hours a day that all you do is get up and eat breakfast and throw bags till dinner time, And I was happy to see somebody get a little humble pie. I promise you I was.
It was, you know what? Every dog has their day.
Every dog has its day.
That's exactly.
I've even had mine a couple times. You know?
You're one of the biggest dogs I know. There's Batman.
Yeah, Batman's in the house. What's up, Batman? I haven't seen Batman as much as, you know.
No, it seems like we've been at opposite majors. The ones he's at, I'm
Yeah.
not, and the ones and vice versa. So this will be Kendall Cox and Maddie McBride. This
Ooh,
will be a good one.
oh, heck yeah. Man, I'm happy for this one.
Let me see where else. Where are we here?
You know how I'm usually freezing?
Yeah.
It's freaking hot over here. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Let's see. Bring you up to speed on some of the other games going on here while we wait to have that one.
Oh, my gosh. Art Brown is all over Scott Beck, 18-2.
Whoa. How about that?
Art Brown is a guy that, man, he just don't miss.
Mm-hmm.
He don't miss. Let's see what he's shooting.
We
in
saw quite a bit of him on center court in Shreveport, if I recall correctly.
10.67 he's throwing right now, over 10 rounds.
And women's Jordan Kirk up 19-8 over Lindsey Burgess. Samantha Etheridge 13-11 over LT. Let's see who else is in here. Danielle Losey up 13-0 over Erica Wiseman. Ashley Irvin up 12-7 over Mary Thompson. Heather Guy up 13-10 over Tara Land. Sherry Frost 9-3 over Shannon Roberts right now. Lisa Barber's in the field. Who else is in here? Stacy Van Gilder, Hillary Barkley, Tina Birch.
Lisa Barber took a beating from Kennedy Meineke over there a minute ago.
Yeah, did she?
Oh. Some names to watch, though. Daniel Losey. Let me tell you something. The girl can play. She's going to have her day one day. You say every dog has her day. She's not a dog by no means, but she's going to have her day one day. She can really play.
And she probably got a pretty good mentor and partner.
Absolutely. Tina Birch is another name that just keeps popping up. Mackenzie McGee, right? You know,
I was talking about her real life partner.
Oh yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I just didn't go there.
There's enough pictures out there. I guess it's common.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. But yeah, and there's so many women that's coming up in this game too. You know, you got the Kim Jacksons and the Cheyenne Bubines and Kennedy Meinekes, but now Kendall Cox on the move. Love the women's division, I really do.
Well, in Toledo, saw Josephine Ernstberger. I hadn't seen her. She was battling some stuff, and so she was happy to be back. But, I mean, you look around the room. Well, co-ed for a minute was, I think, easily our fastest growing division, which made perfect sense. That then the next thing that happened was the women's division got uber competitive.
Here comes our guy back.
Yep.
And another one just cutting across. There we go. We're going to have to maybe block that off before this is over.
I am, and then I'm not amazed sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh.
Man, this is going to be a good matchup if we ever get Maddie over here.
Did she forget how cornhole tournaments work? Has it been
Maybe
that long?
Maybe so. She didn't look like she forgot because she put it on Aubrey Hornsby over here.
Yeah, she
21-0.
That'll be an awkward ride home.
Yeah, Aubrey probably sitting in the back seat. Maddie sitting in the front, just reach up, slap her. Bam! You beat me 21-0.
Well, once again, it is the way we wrap every season, and we always have a good time, rain or shine. Appreciate all of our friends across the way at Full Throttle Distilling, taking good care of the ACO friends and family. Got a couple boards over there for people to get a feel for what the best quality stuff is.
I think I came up with an idea. I think you need to put some courts up with some ropes around it and call it the cash game courts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because there's so many cash games go on.
I don't know what you're talking about because that could be perceived to be
gambling.
below the
No, man. That's under the table.
Yes, nothing says under the table like talking about it.
No, I'm just kidding, man. Come on.
Streaming. No, I know what you're saying. It'd be fun if you could work out all kinds of different zones. I saw one of our bag vendors out here had a lot of like boards. Like there was a blackjack board with all the different holes with the
Yahtzee board. I saw that last night.
Yeah, I think that'd be kind of a fun way to practice. just dialing in your air, man.
Well, if they got one in
It's
the
like
left-hand
darts.
corner, I would be deadly. I'd be deadly. I'd probably be the top guy.
Top left.
Top left corner.
Yeah, there you are. All right.
All right, man. Now we're ready to get underway.
Kendall Cox throwing out of the red lane. Maddie McBride going to be throwing out of the blue lane. And this is like the ghost of ACO past.
Absolutely.
And the ghost of ACO future. And the one in the past is still in the present and still the future.
Yeah, absolutely, boy. It's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Hey, I've got that video when they were the Kitty Girls doing a little promo for you and I. Maybe I can get it to Eric and we can play that later on. If I can find it, it's in my phone somewhere.
I forgot about them promoting the.
Yeah. Oh, we're the Kitty Girls. They did about 7 takes, you know.
All right, I'm going to pull up the YouTube channel and we'll see if we can get a little chat working. I've been looking.
I hadn't even looked, man.
You know what? This week I'm going to put a little sign out there. Come tell us what bags you're throwing because I'm not chasing it.
Nope, me neither.
I'm not chasing
I usually know. I know we got Bring Me Bags and 157 in this game.
Yeah.
I know a lot of them, but not all of them.
Well, one thing that is kind of interesting is ultimately all that stuff is going to be listed in here. So we'll be able to have them fill out and update their profiles, and there's some pretty cool stuff that's being kicked around, brother. I think I think a 2-step unveiling is on its way, and I think everybody's going to get a massive kick out of it. So
yeah, it's going to be some good stuff. There's by far Scoreholio is the app. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Yeah.
By far. So.
Yeah, and we're doing everything we can to increase the enjoyment of the audio-visual portion of the program. I think no matter how many cameras, no matter how many backdrops or boards or special bags or whatever, the thing that drives it is right out there, that desire to win and just keep getting better and having a good time. Like I said, win, lose, or draw. But
Kendall jumps up 5 to start with. How about that?
Yeah.
But Chad Cox says, wish I was there. What's up, guys? What's up, Chad?
Chris Norris, Ms. Becky McBride is the best, he says.
Yes, sir. I agree with that.
The Wiz is on. He says, good afternoon.
What's up, Wiz? And I did your favor, buddy. Ask Finn. Oh, absolutely.
The hug you told him to give me.
Absolutely.
He gave me the virtual version.
Absolutely. Ricky Singleton says, nice to see Maddie back. Love it. It's not a good eyeballs on here, man. A lot of good people. Wish all you guys were here. Jason Rand, this is what I like to hear. Had a blast over there last season. Love it.
Right on.
Dana West says, let's go, Kendall.
Happy Hour Friday, Cornhole Life. Virginia in the house. Lewis, cool. I like that happy hour at, it's 11:50. It's noon Eastern right now, yeah. Central Minnesota checking in. Welcome.
Uh-oh, and there's one out of play. Maddie, a chance maybe to cut into that 5 spot she gave up in the first round.
The Cornhole boys are watching over in the UK. Shout out to Finn and Phil.
What's up, buddies?
Craig's on from Scotland.
Man, what a great host.
Yeah.
It's Craig Smith. Oh, Kendall almost got that. Maddie a chance to slide around to get 4 right here.
Yeah.
And she does it. Nice bag, Maddie McBride. This girl I think she took a little time off and didn't play as much and serious, but man, her game is no telling how high she can go.
Yeah.
Same with Kendall. We know we've talked about the accolades of Kendall and how good she is nowadays. So this is a great matchup on center court. It's 5-4 now. And Maddie's trying to block. I can tell by the way she's throwing it. And that's not a good block because Kendall's got that shot.
And if you recall, last time Maddie McBride was on an ACO center court, there were no roll bags like that happening. You know what I'm saying? So the way she played then, she went for it. And the way she's playing now, probably pretty disparate.
That's a sideboard by Kendall. God. Hey, let me tell you something. Maddie threw a nasty roll bag in her first game against Aubrey, and that's another one a little bit long. She's not mad. She's just smiling. You live by it, you die by it.
There's the roll.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, wow. I call that the seeing eye back.
I hate those kids. Dadgummit, I hate kids. Especially since I do not have that shot at all.
If you had that shot, you could compete at that point. You'd love them kids.
Yeah, I love those kids. they taking after me. But that was a great shot there by Kendall for sure.
Mm-hmm. There's another run up the middle just to clean it all up.
Andy Ham, I got to talk to you, Andy Ham. I ran into your other daughter last night. I'm going to have a talk with you later on, buddy. Daniel Dow, the Pac-Man's in the house. Said, what's up, Phil? Doing good, buddy. You should have been here.
She going to chase us one, you think?
Yes, sir.
And
but she's going to give up 4 right there. 14-4. The new versus the old, and we're calling Maddie McBride old, and she's not even 21 yet, I don't think. How about that?
Well, that's the other great thing we were just talking about this. I mean, you have your divisional competitions, seniors, juniors, this, that, and the other, but within the division, you have little games that you like to put together on the side. Maybe have a little internal competitions and.
And I see Allison sitting on my right hand side, and Miss Becky's on the left hand side. And Maddie can get in for another 4 right here, and that's huge. Just stays a nice bag, Maddie McBride.
Nicely done. Leave those others alone.
And just think about when we used to see Maddie and Caitlin. Just think about how grown they look now.
Well, just
my gosh,
the whole growth. The same thing we're saying about Bryce Jefferson is just, every time you see him at a different major, it's all of a sudden it's like a whole book of snapshots just went by. You know what I mean?
For real, and that's a great analogy too, man. That's what I'm seeing right here with Maddie.
Yep.
I show up out there at Linda Oglesby's regional out in wherever we were in Tennessee, and here's these 2 little girls, Maddie and Caitlin. Oh, and her airmail is off, throwing bags, and couldn't even hardly get it to the board. But then all of a sudden, nope, that knew it was short when she let it go. Oh, and now Maddie had a chance to get back. She's smiling. She's having a good time.
Up and over.
Oh, there it is. Yay.
Rattled that bad boy home.
Kendall in for 3.
Up.
Nope, and it's going to be a wash, a 4-4 wash. I love it. Get that air game going, girls. 14-8 is going to remain our score. My favorite part of that, the cornhole. Can't believe I'm not up yet, Finn.
Helen's checking out the stream from work.
Who's that?
I believe Mrs. John Steins.
Hey, John, what's up, buddy?
And Helen, I think, is Hell's RH. I believe that's
Helly?
No, that's Helly, who's with Liam. But Helen is with John.
Yeah, I met Helen.
Yeah, you met her. Helen.
Yeah, Helen said she was the brains behind all the boards getting done. Is what she was saying.
Yep.
Ooh. The old timers like us, Philip, can't twist our wrists like that to do a rollback. I guess we're just too old.
Shot.
Yeah.
Up and over.
Oh, and that's another one. Hey, I love it, man. They are dirtying this board up. Boom, and there it is, wow. Kendall Cox. I love it. Keep it up, girls. I love those airmails. Heck with the rollbacks. This is my friend Daniel Lilly tuning in again over here on the Facebook page.
Nice. Duckman's cheering on all my 501 folks while at work today.
18-8 now is our score, Finn.
She says, I'm amazed Steins isn't lurking in here while he's at work. Maybe he's got a different profile name. Yeah. Maybe he's Lorente81.
He's under Son Johns.
Yes.
Son Johns. Oops, and this could be the game. Kendall can finish this off.
Boy, that was just a rock.
Yeah, it was. Welcome to the new ACO, right. Maddie McBride. Well, that's a beatdown by Kendall Cox.
How about that? 21-8 as the bracket continues rolling here in Branson, Missouri. A long week and a full weekend of cornhole here. Great opportunity to hang out across the way. A couple welcome parties last night that I think about 150 players between the two of them.
I went to one of them.
Did you?
Yeah, I went to the one over there by the lodge here.
Was that Kalen's or is that
Kalen Best? Yeah, I couldn't
Kalen
think of his
Best,
name
yeah.
for some reason.
Yep. Yeah, I think they ended up having over 80 players come out and hang out. Our friends at the Full Throttle Distilling is across the corner here from us. Went over and had a fried bologna sandwich finally.
Man, I love
it.
I almost got that the other day at that Get Basted place. Man, you talking about a place to eat here in Branson. Ooh, that stuff is good. I saw some Memphis and May World Championship checks on the walls. I mean, you win some money at that barbecue contest in Memphis, your stuff is good, man, because it's one of the world's largest barbecue contests. I'm gonna step away, so I'm gonna be up here in a minute.
All right.
I'm gonna have to make a stop over on
Fair
the
enough.
left hand there, and I'll be back. I know you'll be handling it just as fine, so I'll be back shortly.
All right, good luck.
All right,
go
thank
get them. Let's see what happens now with Philip Barnett being unleashed back upon the general populace here. Going to leave a little ambient sound so you're not just hearing my dulcet tones of my throat that apparently did I just stand on the roof of the hotel screaming at the top of my lungs all night? Did something like that happen and I just don't know it? That seems about right. My throat is just raw today, baby. Oh, there's John. Santoughs in St. Louis are pulling for the Batman today. I'm sure he appreciates that. There's a 20-4 game going on right now. That's the one we're waiting to conclude before we get something back here on La Cour Centrale. Let's see. That would be it's Mackenzie McGee and Anita Conway, it looks like. Kim Baskin's up 16-13 over Amanda Huey right now. Martina Belt up 7-0 over Tara Land in the current game. So Samaya Watts up 6-0 over Samantha Etheridge. And Kennedy Meineke and Caitlin Ham doing battle right now. Kennedy up 6-4 in that tilt. Oh, Jordan Kirk up 17-2 over Taylor Hunt. And I believe that brings us up to speed on the active gains in the women's division. Seniors, let's see, George Pink up over Terry Lau right now, 14-9. Dan DeClue up 13-10 over Scott Mitchell. Wiz, yes, Phil did pass something on virtually. That's all I'll tell you. Alyssa Santoff Davis is rooting for Batman 2, his beautiful wife. Outstanding. Yeah, looking forward to having some of the folks from the UK tripping this way for the World Championships, just about a little over 6 weeks away. Hard to believe, July 21st through the 25th will be the competitive matrix days, if you will, and I think very few tweaks to the schedule, which if it hasn't been posted the last day or so, it will be posted for anybody looking to kind of lay out the way they want to approach World's Week in Owensboro, Kentucky. All of it wrapping up on the 25th, of course. That's ACO World Cornhole Day. Mackenzie McGee with the most well-trained buddy I've ever seen in my life. Kendall Cox. Get this thing underway. Once they press play, I'll have some more info here for you. Let's see what's going on while they warm up. In the Juniors Premier Division right now, Drew Blauvelt is up 11-0 over Braxton Francis. Okay, now, and we were talking about this last night. Have I been mispronouncing Drew's last name as Blauvelt? Did they tell me it was Blauvelt? Maybe somebody in the chat can confirm with me. I had the entire interview with him here in Toledo, and I never got the sense I was doing it wrong. So it wouldn't be me, though, if I wasn't. Drew throwing out of Minnesota. Braxton throws out of Oklahoma. these two have all right. Taters exchanged. Here we go. Blue lane. Mackenzie McGee, even though they're flip-flopped on your screen, she's throwing out the blue lane. Kendall Cox, if you're just joining us, having a pretty good day so far here on center court. She's throwing out of that red lane. Up and over right out of the chute. No fear at all. What a shot. And she left Mackenzie's bag just sitting there. Is she going to try to run through them all and loses it off the side? Another airmail, or is she going to try to, oh yeah, up and over, and she tried to get the drag. Now, I do think she did kick one of hers in. Oh, and Mackenzie does her a huge favor right there. That's going to be a 7 spot right out of the gate. But hammering that airmail right out of the chute, as if to say, this one's mine this weekend. Who knows? Kendall throwing with Bull City Cornhole. Mackenzie throws the Collinsville Cornhole Club from North Carolina and Illinois, respectively. I think it might be more like Blauvelt, but yes, I know. I'll figure it out. I appreciate that. Maybe that's what I was doing wrong. I don't know. I don't have time to make those sorts of lists. So many items. Oh, and that one eliciting a little, a little discontent from both sides of the board that time. You see some of the stats and who they had to get through to get where they are, with Kendall taking out Kelly Burnt, and then you just saw that Maddie McBride match a moment ago. Little block bag offered up. And that is one of those you wish you had back. Just pull it back on that rubber band. Come in slick side down, blow it up. Oh, she got up and over. Nicely done. Coming in hot on this one, too, to try to pull the pin on that grenade. She did blow up the center, clean it up a bit. And that is going to be, is that 10 on 7? Yep, 10 on 7. So that extends the lead here. She allowed for the 8-8 wash. I think we have it back now. We should be good to go. Sound is back, yeah. That one just a little too aggressive. Decided to stay on the back porch. I'll tell you what, Mackenzie not afraid to go in there and just throw a rocket right into it. It yielded a couple for her there, so she cracks that egg, 12-2. This is where we've had this conversation a couple times with folks that play with Kendall and family as well. This is where she just needs to understand how good she is and not to get so down on herself, take it so hard. You can start hot, have a cold middle, and finish on fire. Seems like she's rushing it just a little bit, I think. Oh, the roll bag just plants itself up on top. Again, welcome to Center Court here at the Branson Convention Center, Branson, Missouri. Down low near the banks of Lake Taneycomo. The main water front walk, and just a gorgeous area right down there on the lake, which does look like a river, but we've confirmed a bunch of times it is actually considered a lake. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, American Cornhole Organization. Glad to have you along for the ride, no matter whether you're checking in on on the YouTube channel or perhaps on the the YouTube channel and on Facebook as well as part of the ACO Digital Network. Throw those comments down there if you would. Let us know where you're watching from. The last major of the year before we head to the Worlds in Owensboro, Kentucky. Hard to believe we're here at the final major of season 21. There will be Pro Series action later on today here on Center Court in form of Skins Cornhole. The SCR frame game qualifiers will be happening here in just a little while. Bit of a scatter shot board in front of Mackenzie, coming in fast, cleans up two, nicely done. Kendall gonna come in, stay with the stick side down. Oh, and that one completely carousels off there, and so all of that for what, 8 on 7? Yeah. So Philip Barnett is out continuing to dip his toe into the competitive pool, see if he can fight his way back into contention in the seniors division. I'll pull up a bracket here and we'll run through some scores for you. See what we got going on in the juniors premier division right now. Only one game in play. Riley Brewster up 5-0 over Amari Scott. Both of those in the losers bracket. In the challenger division for juniors, it's Chisholm Henson 16-0 over Emmett Myrick. Parker Burford up over Jaden Vaught 11-6, and Caden Myrick up 11-1 over Lily Ham. That's in the juniors challenger. As this one progresses here, 13-6 on Center Court in the women's division right now in seniors games in progress. Russell Tonkin up 14-0 over Frank Gears. Gary Rohrig up 7-0 over Tim LeBud. It's a pretty tight battle here. Hollywood Page 19-17 over Tom Meineke. Mick Hoaxang is tied at 4 with Carl Morgan. Mike Rose up 17-11 over Danny Taylor, and Stoney is up over Mike Worth 11-5. Well, Mackenzie just continuing to slug away here, not making it easy by any stretch of the imagination. She is not afraid to let one loose. Vincent's coming in hot. Boy, did it ever. She got a fearless delivery, man. I wouldn't want to get in the way of that one. Up and over. Oh, and she gets the drag. Nicely done. Double fist pump there. Oh, I think that's a wash. Yeah, she got in there and kicked around just enough to have that thing rock back and forth. Follow suit. 8-8. 2 snowmen leaves it at 16-6. Glad to have you along. If you're checking things out on the YouTube channel, you want to throw us up on the big screen, you can certainly do that. I know the Wiz has done that over in the UK. Sent me the picture. I think we were in Toledo, perhaps, when he sent over that picture. But I know over at the Full Throttle Distilling over here on the corner, they've got us running up there. So shout out to anybody at the Full Throttle if they're getting set up and getting ready for lunchtime, get the lunch rush going. Appreciate their support. Good folks. Great menu. I recommend the fried bologna sandwich. Couple pinched up there. Those are all 3 Kendalls. Yeah, that's a nice 4 spot. Mackenzie was able to recapture there. All right, this is pretty much, I'm going to say for Kendall, a pretty key moment in this match. He's had mixed results, mixed, I think, feelings about the way she's been throwing, but this is where she can absolutely exercise some confidence and make it happen. Yeah, nice bag right there, that cut right to left. That one looks like it's just on layaway for Mackenzie. Coming in hot to blow it up. Nice roll bag there. She thought she was going to get the one that's hanging on the front lip, but not to be on that bag. This one probably should do it, and it does. Now she just got to split the difference here. Put her on 20. Is she going to cut around that and get it in there? Yes, she does. All right. 12 on 8. That puts Kendall on 20. This was, I was saying, that's a key. That was a key frame right there for her. Executed it perfectly. Heather Guy up 17-16 over Malini Heffelfinger in a game under progress right now. Samaya Watts getting ready to get underway with Taylor Hunt. Martina Belt up 7-0 over Brianna Powers. Charity Jackson 8-0 over Michaela Goforth. Emma Parker up 11-0 over Kim Baskins. Lisa Hill and Carrie Beth Mitchell are knotted at 2. Lisa Barber up 3-2 over Maddie McBride. And Tina Birch up 19-16 over Kelly Burnt as these two continue to slug it out here on center court. Oh, and that one looked like it was trying to cut in between the two, but just got a little bit loose in turn 3. Oh, wow. Unlucky there. Well, I guess unlucky it didn't drop, but lucky it didn't just catch maybe another half inch and rock it off the back. At least she threw that with gusto. So 20-10 here on center court. We wrap up this one. We'll take a moment to recognize some official sponsors of Cornhole. We'll do that here in a moment. Set the table for a little bit more about what's happening the rest of the afternoon today. Let's see if I can bring in any kind of update here on seniors. Philip Barnett up 5-4 over Kerry Brinkley. Scott Beck up 15-0 over Mo LeSueur. Beck sitting on 1 and 1. 20-16. Put the pedal to the metal and the metal to the pedal. That was a monster right there. She's had now 2 or 3 different opportunities to fold, but she's been able to hold. So let's see what Kendall Cox has got left in the tank to advance. Didn't hate that. Yeah, that's exactly why. Just building a protective barrier from the hole. Oh, and it gets up there. That's got enough behind it to climb the mountain and take the dive. Is she coming up to roll back over? Yes, she does. Nice match. Well done. That's a great frame right there from the two of them, Kendall Cox, Mackenzie McGee in the women's division here. Let's see, Mike Rose is up 19-17 over Danny Taylor in seniors. Carl Morgan up 10-0 over Dan DeClue. Rex Schurig up 4-0 over Tony Branham. And Art Brown up 6-2 over Guy Rose, both of them undefeated to this point. Kendall comes into this one ranked number 42. Mackenzie comes into this one ranked number 11. Yeah. Couldn't really afford to make a mistake. She had to kind of go for all of it right there. Kendall will find out if she's got that killer instinct just to finish it off. Oh, and she's going to glue it. It's going to glue it. Live to fight another frame. Yeah, Mackenzie wiped her brow and went, shoo. Oh, it's just those are the mental moments. She's had trouble going west to east here, if you will. She's getting in her own head. Get out of there. Get out of there. You are you. Remember that. You're you. If you were me, I could understand being upset, but you're you. And that might be part of Kendall's finishing move right there. Mackenzie left just enough out there hanging out. All Kendall has to do is collect that, put them in there. Oh, and it's going to go. Although it is going to make it a little more difficult. Oh, it did drop. Okay, so the double clutch because it dropped. Tried to push one in there and around. Kendall's able to put this one in or push in. That's going to wrap it up. She finally finishes that off. She acknowledges her own, I guess her own achievement there, but she, I think, was happy to get that game behind her there, but nicely played by Mackenzie McGee. Great stuff. This, again, a division that just continues to bloom and flourish. So we're waiting on the next game to be put up here on center court at the Branson Convention Center. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. And very quickly, I'd like to thank our friends from American Pacific Mortgage. Erica Bloomer, you see her there on screen. Buyingwithbloomer.com, not only a member of the Cornhole universe, but a member of the ACO family with their bag company. But she said, you know what? I like helping people finance homes, and I would love to help you guys out there who are financing your first home, your next home, refinancing your current home, whatever it is. You want her to help you out, knock a couple $1,000s off closing costs and make it happen. You definitely need to hit her up. Buyingwithbloomer.com. American Pacific Mortgage, the official mortgage of company of Cornhole. Also, it seems a little early to be talking about whiskey, but what the hell? Let's do it. Notorious 397 The official whiskey of cornhole, Ocoee River Distilling, so good. If you like a little bit, just that little hint of smoke in there, you're going to love this whiskey. Ocoee River Distilling, Copper Hill, Tennessee, part of the Brewstillery. They're in Ducktown. Margaret Barrett and her crew making it all happen. The official whiskey of cornhole. Kendall Cox, Martina Belt will be the next game up here on center court. Is that correct? All right. Just seeing a couple of little warm-up tosses here. Some bags getting thrown back and forth. What's that? Winners bracket semifinal. Let's see what's going on down here in the juniors Premier Division. Riley Brewster up over Amari Scott, 19-15. In the Challenger Division, let's see, Chisholm Henson up 7-0 over Parker Burford. Caden Myrick up 6-4 over Michaela Hayes. Bennett Henson up 13-12 over Tanner Roof. And Cooper Worthington up 6-4 over Caleb Kaiser. Seniors are still plugging along. Mick Hoaxang just finished Carl Morgan, 21-10. Thought I saw Gears on here. It's maybe either he's done. Philip Barnett down 18-16 to Kerry Brinkley. He was up earlier in that match, so keep an eye on that. The Wiz with a shout out to Batman there on his warm-up tosses on center court. Waiting on Kendall Cox. We'll have this one underway. Still quite a few games in this women's division underway. Maddie McBride up 20-5 over Lisa Barber. Jamie Smith up 16-10 over Ginger Hughes. Jordan Kirk up 18-2 over Kennedy Meineke. Lindsey Burgess up 12-1 over Anita Conway. Sherry Frost holds an 11-3 advantage over Merlini Heffelfinger. And as soon as we identify the whereabouts of one Kendall Cox, well, I believe that's what we'll have. Oh, you were up. I was watching you. You were up, and then you were not up. Over the back, over the back, over the back. Yeah. This should be a good one. Martina Belt and Kendall Cox here in a minute. There she comes. Another contrasting set of styles here on center court for this one.
And Kendall's playing. She's taking no prisoners over here on center court so far, for sure.
She had a bit of a struggle there with Mackenzie McGee, and but she overcame 2 or 3 spots where she could have folded, held it together, and finished it off.
And last year she probably would have folded.
Yeah.
That's the maturity this girl has shown, for sure.
She still gets a little frustrated with herself, but I can imagine that. I mean, who doesn't? But, yeah, she is building, I think, that mental toughness and stamina.
She's only 13. Did I say?
Just turned 14.
She's only 14. Did I just say that?
Yeah, I know.
Only 14,
I know.
man.
So Drew Blauvelt is 12.
Yeah.
She's 14.
It's a match made in heaven. No, I'm just kidding. Come on, folks. I'm kidding.
Wait, what? That's not where I was going with that. I was talking about the next generation of cornhole royalty.
Oh, I thought you was talking about we was trying to fix them up.
Oh. No.
I'm kidding, man. Come on.
Ooh, man, they're not messing around here on the airmail show just for the warm-ups. Backside, boom, off the back.
Off the score tower where mine just went several times.
Boom, look at that. And
Boom.
bang. Wow. I could just sit and watch that all day.
Oh yeah, I love it,
mean?
man. I don't want to throw bags in the hole. I want to shoot airmails. That's and you either win with them or you lose with them.
Yeah.
And I just lost with them. But I tell you, you know, I'm 66 years old. I don't know if you know that. I know I don't look it, don't act it, none of that. Right? Okay. To me, in this room, the lighting is not per my old eyes. Okay. So I don't generally play good in this building.
Yeah, it's a different
it's kind of a dimmer light.
Ambient, it's a lot more ambient light than it is direct, like in so many convention centers. It's not that harsh white light, but
that's
by
right.
contrast, it's that real soft light.
Yeah.
I guess that probably puts a little strain on your
It
eyes.
does, and I'm not making that as an excuse. By no means I should be able to adjust to it, but to me, when I'm in a dimmer room, my back, I don't throw as high PPR as I do when it's lit, and my airmails are not as good. It's a fact. So
I believe it. All right. Well, Martina starts with the first couple right there.
Martina with a 10 on 8 right there. Kendall taking her time getting down there, looking like she's a little frustrated with that round. Branson, Missouri, season 21 final major of the year. I'm gonna keep saying that too all weekend, Finn.
Crazy.
There's another one out of play by Kendall. Like I've been to 23 or 24 cities this year, including
Has it
Europe.
been that many?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, man, that little pass I bought from Frontier paid off for sure. And it's good through next April.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's the first half of the.
Yeah. Jerry, we're glad to have you on too, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. As Martina's going to pick up another 2 right there and take a 4-0 lead over Kendall Cox out of North Carolina. Martina Belt, Clarksville, Tennessee. Martina throwing elite bags. And Kendall throwing those Ramey bags.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Dustin Aran checks in. Hey, Phil. Finn can give you some pointers on those airmails.
I knew that was coming out. Thank you, Dustin.
I appreciate the fact that you used the plural.
Oh. Now, let's see if Martina goes up right here. We got a clog around the hole.
Well, they were practicing
Absolutely.
airmails for a reason. Yep.
On a string, too.
Wow.
A little short. See if Kendall does.
She's got about the same amount of real estate back there. That was a.
You know what? And those 2 are long because they're trying to stay away from that front bag. So Martina said, "Oh, okay.
Just gonna lay it up.
What the heck? Just shoot the thing." Mark, she looks at me like, "Uh-oh." Oh, and she gets away with it and gets a point out of it.
All right.
Maybe she's smarter than I thought. Did she get 3 out of there? Is that 5 on 2? Yeah. And you can see the frustration kicking in Kendall. Mm-hmm. She's still only 14 years old, and sometimes her mind.
Well, it's like anything.
Focuses on the past. How about that? Does that make sense?
The ability to let it go.
Finn is the man, Jerry O'Sullivan says.
Oh,
I don't
Jerry.
know. I guess I'm just the woman here.
Jerry is my broadcast protege. I'm trying to train him
I hear you.
to take over one of these morning show TV shows in his hometown.
Sweet.
He's always, you met him with Kia, Jerry O'Sullivan from
Yeah.
Kia. Remember him?
Oh, yeah.
He was out with us at the Field of Dreams, and we've gotten to hang out a few times, but he does all those
nice
car
bag.
show TV spots and everything where they
Yeah.
do interviews. He's smooth as silk.
Well, congratulations, Jerry.
Helen says, Phil, your airmails were incredible at the European.
They were. I'm going to tell you what, the lighting was incredible, too. So thank you so much.
7 on
Helen.
2 right now. Martina over Kendall's first bag. Nicely placed.
Oh, nice run
Nicely
through there.
cleaned up. Nicely replaced.
I love it. They're both trying to block, and and that's a bad bag, Martina.
Replacement.
She tried to roll over it and
She
leave that in place.
Yep.
Martina would be happy to get away with just giving up 1 here. Not bad.
These bags look very similar as they gather together.
Oh, now with Martina, get a little reverse cut, clean it up for one or two. I like the way her bags are sitting.
Coming in on the
Ah,
angle.
she just gives up one, but that was a nice try. She did throw that on kind of a side angle trying to get the reverse cut. Kayla Marie says, is Field of Dream happening this year? Are we back to there? That would be a question for somebody besides me.
Now they're still doing all that construction out there on those other 9 ball fields and the MLB stadium and the whole thing. And so pretty much everything we were working with was, we had to kind of press pause until they get all that done. Because there was some talk at one point there was going to be a hotel on property, and then there wasn't. Then there was going to be a different kind of field, and then that wasn't. So it was, last time we were there, it was still all up in the air. So the answer is we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
But I would love to get back out there because it's such a beautiful spot. But I'm kind of afraid to see everything they've done to it.
Yeah, but I tell you what, man, getting to experience that, man. Think about where I've been to play cornhole. I'm not getting it, and the things I've gotten to see, man. If you love this game and you like to travel, this is the perfect spot for you. Kendall grabs 2 right there, and she looks up at the sky and says, "I don't know how I got 2." But I mean, you think about it. I got to go see the president's head. In South Dakota.
Mount
right?
Rushmore?
Yeah, Mount Rushmore. I couldn't. Sorry.
You went and saw the president's
Yeah,
head.
the president's heads. And been to Europe. I mean, so many cities in California.
You're like Johnny Cash, man. You've been everywhere.
Atlantic City. I love this game, and it's given me the opportunity to do this, and then get to sit here with you and do this. I mean,
well, that's what I was
dude,
talking
it's freaking wonderful.
Last week going to Canada, we didn't stream it. I wasn't working. I just wanted to go.
Yeah.
And it was because of cornhole I got to go there the first time and made me want to go back. And that's why I say use these opportunities. Maybe you pick one you don't do all the time to go do one you've never done just because you get to see it. There's so many cities I would have never seen had it not been for this.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with that. And I love the competition, and most of all, I love the people that's involved in this. From the top down to the lowest player. I mean, they're good people, man, good people. And if you don't believe that, just show up sometime.
Yeah. Well, the women that were working the concession stand in Toledo said that to me. She said, "You guys all just like each other."
They do.
She said, she goes, "It's just so nice to see. Everybody seems like they know everybody."
Absolutely.
That's because they do.
They do. I mean, they see each other almost every weekend. It is almost like spending the weekend with your family.
Yeah.
No kidding.
So that 10 on sec.
Hello,
6.
Kim Jackson checking in. Martina playing really well.
Yeah. That's she did it again.
Go straighten her out, Martina.
Gonna have to get Sebastian over here.
Yeah.
Put those math degrees.
There
to
we
work.
go.
There it is.
About time. Hey, let me tell you something though. I was doing the score one night, and look, and now that may be on her mind because I was up like 16-4, messed the score up. Took me about 5 minutes to get it straight, and I don't think I made another bag in the whole rest night because I was thinking about messing the score up.
Yep. Oh, it's a head game, man. Anything. And that's what's always funny to me. I told you about that. You can stand over there and play nuts to butts, right on top of each other, and everybody's cool. You get over here where you got all the room in the world, that's when you freak out.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. And center court makes people nervous. It's been proved in the past. Oh, she almost got that bag there on the right. That was a good bag. Kendall in for 2.
Almost thought she might grab that and take a whiff.
Yeah, but I'm glad we got that out too by talking about how the many places that you get to go, and this organization puts it in places that are really, really nice. I mean, I'm telling you, Branson, Missouri, you couldn't ask for a better place. No. If you got time to bring your family, come a little. I got to come a little early this time. I was going to play some golf. Of course, it got rained out, but I mean, this place is beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful, and there's so much to do here.
Well, there's literally something for everyone to do.
Absolutely, from 2 to 902. Yeah,
absolutely.
Thank you, Shannon. I appreciate it.
A little loose.
Shannon Shimwell says we're doing an excellent job. We appreciate it. Boards are slower on center court, and I agree with that, Mr. Stansberry. I did get to throw some on center court. Oh, and that's 4 for Kendall, possibly. At least 4. Tie this game up.
Oh, there it
And
goes.
look, it caught
There it goes.
by the corners.
Uh-oh.
It caught by the corners.
I feel like it's going to go.
Nope. Just barely nudged. It barely nudged. Did it fall?
No, it
No,
did not.
so-
She snatched it up, didn't
I can't believe
play
it.
the game.
It caught by the corners
It
on
did.
those other 2 bags. That's the only thing that held it in there.
Yeah, maybe 2 threads.
Yeah. See Gavin Lesh in the
So-
house. Yeah.
I forgot what I was going to ask you. I had a really good question. I looked up and saw Amish, and I forgot it.
Yeah, I get it. He's wanting a loan again today, by the way.
He what?
He's wanting a loan again today, by the way.
Oh. Happy Friday. Who brought the bourbon?
I need some. Bad as I played.
I got a little bit, but it's not here. That's the bad news.
When did you get the big water? Huh?
I went out there and got it because I'm going to need this to get through the.
That's a big water, dude.
That's a lot of water.
Yeah, that was a bad break, Kim.
That RTP that you're seeing across the T-shirt
Yeah.
there for Kendall and her mom across the way, that's their clothing line,
Yeah,
right?
it is. Yeah. And I'm sponsored by the guy,
you got-
too, man.
yeah, you got a little
RTP
RTP.
Cornhole, yeah.
Yep.
Nice dude, too, man. Nice dude. He had a nice little run in seniors down in Florida, Margaritaville.
Yeah.
Nice bag there by Martina.
She didn't seem to like it, but
No, she got away with it. 8 on 8.
it went
Oh.
screaming through there.
It's 8 on 5 right now. She got another bag.
All those practice airmails, you got to do it.
Oh,
Yeah,
there it is. Way to go,
There it
Martina. Yes, yes.
And all that for the 8A wash.
I like it, man. I like it. Martina's a good person. I know she's happy she got that son of hers graduated.
Yep.
Saw the pictures of him. Man, he's lost a lot of weight, and he looks like just a tall, skinny man now. How about that? But when I've seen him first time over in Columbia, Tennessee, he was about knee-high to me.
It is amazing to watch.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about it earlier with
Oh,
Maddie
yeah.
and Caitlin, you know, not having seen them in a few years. Just kind of watching everybody develop into the player and the person, more importantly. That they're gonna be.
What scared me? I thought somebody was coming up behind me.
That was just Ed.
No, it's just Ed.
Good morning from beautiful Gulf Shores, Alabama. Troy Catlin checking in.
What's up, Troy? Tell that lovely wife of yours I said hello.
Rusty says you played great in the Europeans. It was a privilege to watch you.
Well, thank you, Rusty. I appreciate that.
He's one of those Cornhole 101 guys.
I wish I would have remembered how I did that today.
Today, yeah.
Martina, go take a look as they both got one off back. It looks like nothing's in the hole.
Nothing down under.
Yeah. So much. It's 3 on 2 right now, Kendall. In for 2, in for 4, right? Yeah. No, in for 2.
In for 2.
Boom! There it is, backside. My math is not good today, and you know I'm usually pretty decent at that.
I was actually okay in Toledo, but then once you get back here and can do it so fast, I go back to being as dumb as a post.
How we doing in the other division? Can you get to the juniors and see how we're doing? And I think I have seniors here.
Juniors Premier.
Yeah.
Let's go see what's happening.
And there's a bag out of play by Kendall and Martina. A chance to even this match up if she can get a 4-bagger.
So right now, going to be an opportunity to execute in the juniors division a little, perhaps a little revenge. Drew Blauvelt and Isaac Hurt getting ready to go at it. Coyote Rogers and Bryce Jefferson going to be in the other.
I did not know
Quarter
Drew
there.
was here. I might have picked Drew. I did not know he's here. That's a fine player right there.
Yep. Riley
Thank you.
Brewster and Logan Collins going at it. Brewster up 6-0 there. So a little ways to go yet in the
Art Brown and Gary Bearpaw going at it in the seniors division. Gary's up 7-4, and Gary's only throwing a 10.71. Art's throwing a 10.29.
Wow.
How about that?
That one could go on for a minute.
It could be. And then Damon Dennis and Mike Rose in the other part of that winner's bracket. Damon's throwing a 10.27, Mike 9.18. Damon had to come back big time on Rex Urick, who was ahead of him.
Rex has had a nice little resurgence this year.
Yeah,
I think.
good for Rex. Rex is a good dude. Getting no chance to pick up at least four. Martina must get this bag in the hole, or she'd be in danger of losing.
Coming in
Oh, my God, and that's going to be the game probably. She's got 5 right now on the board, wins it for Kendall Cox, and that's going to do it.
Oh, that'll finish it off. Wow.
And just a bad round there by Martina, man. She's at 15-15, and she throws a 5. And I've been there on the end of that many a time, I tell you.
My entire career summed up in one sentence. Let's see.
Scott Beck hanging in. Scott Beck got thumped by Art Brown. He said he had a bag changed and his other bags broke or something. Man, what a match by Kendall Cox. That wasn't a King Seat game, was it? Oh, it's going to be a good one, a match of Arkansas coming up here.
So this is the other semifinal, then the King Seat game follows
Yeah.
that. So we'll work our way through it right now in the Juniors Challenger. Bennett Henson and Cooper Worthington fighting it out for the King Seat there. Juniors Premier, as we mentioned, is still chugging along. That Drew Isaac game should be a good one to see here. Let's see. Let me pull up seniors.
Drew Dixon coming in at 142. Pedro Martinez, 137. This is the SCR scores. How about that?
Oh, these are already happening.
Yeah, Tyler Goodwin, 133. Devin Holloway, 132. Hunter McCullough, 132. Cooksey, 127. 126 for Hunter Powers. We've had 16 people throw, or is that right? Yeah, 16 people throw so far. And the high is, Drew Dixon at 142. Drew Dixon is a fine player out of Texas. And the low end is sitting at 92. Matthew Davis, Batman.
Oh, Batman. Batman, I don't know that he's ever had a real good him versus the Ghost kind of qualifier.
I hope he waits and puts me up a little later so I can keep watching these scores.
Yeah.
How about that? Matter of fact, I'm going to go tell him that right now.
Yeah.
Cara Beth Mitchell, what a year she's having. She's over here on center court. Man, she's had a good year. Just got a couple big points Tuesday night in some regionals that may put her in the top 96.
Wow.
You know, at the top 96 for the year, earned her pro status automatically.
Nice piece about them on TV.
Yeah.
Down in Camp Margaritaville.
Yeah,
Nice.
the guy stopped the game in the middle of the game, and they gave a nice interview.
Yeah, so Drew Dixon holds the top score in the SCR games right now. You said 142.
Yeah. I love watching that, how that, and you talk about getting players watching the scoreboards. Oh, my gosh.
Uh-huh.
They are always watching that scoreboard when it comes to that Pro Series thing. What I'm talking about is you have to go throw 13 frames, 4 bags. You count your score. Top score would be 156 after 13 frames. And the top 16 highest throwers in that skills challenge
advance
to the Pro Series championship where you can earn money every single frame, as we talked about earlier. Hope that explained that pretty good,
Yeah,
didn't it?
no, that's exactly how it works.
Yeah.
We'll tweak it up a little bit, I think, at the World Championships for the 5th and final skins challenge. But
We're going to take everybody?
We're going to take. I think we're going to do like we did last year. Take 32 and then have one play-in game.
Yeah, I like
and then
that.
take seed the 16.
CBC versus Elite Bags here in this one.
Mm-hmm.
As here we go. We fix to be on the way. Jordan leaves one short to start, and that could be some nerves kicking in here on center court. Could be the CBC bag. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Oh, she went for a big cut around. They may still be down and back, Finn. I think so.
They have not pressed
No,
today.
no. Nice there, man. I'm glad to get to call two of my friends' games right here on center court. Every time I show up at the airport, there's Zach and Karen Beth. They're going the same place I'm going.
Yep.
They gave me a ride when we were in Shreveport, and they, there's two Hiltons. We were staying at the Hilton downtown, and they ride. I said, well, I could have walked. It was only about 6 blocks, but it was late at night. And, so they said, oh, we're going to go to Taco Bell first. I said, okay, so we go get some Taco Bell. And he pulls into his hotel and says, we're here. I said, this ain't my hotel. He said, I was wondering why you said you could walk. Look how about that. You just wondering.
Oh, hey, how's it going,
Anthony
everybody?
Russell's dad in the house. He's trying to get a little airtime. And we're underway now, Finn. Oh, she went for the big cut. Let's see who's throwing. I know Sebastian just got through throwing. Let's see what he threw.
146.
Yeah, I knew he was up there. He had a chance to throw big. He took the lead with that right there. Karsten Morris is up on score 32 in the skills challenge. Alex McDonald's the other one.
There's still some names in there yet to throw.
Absolutely.
Amari Scott, Brandon Lacewell, Kaz Barkley, Mick Hoaxang. I know you still got to throw Nate Stevens, Parker Burgett. I see you under there. I guess.
You got me way down there, I hope.
Yeah, you're down low. We got, I think,
Good.
61 total. Zach Dawson.
Yeah.
Well, I think these are alphabetical.
Yeah, they are. I think I might have the quarter signs.
This might be here's the list. I think
I got it
what's
right here.
coming up. Yeah.
I'm like at number 33, still left to play. They're still doing another down and back here, Finn. All right, we're getting ready to get started now. I get it. You come over here from playing on the other boards. The other boards are fairly faster than these.
No, that was round 2.
Okay.
They had
wow.
They had already gotten underway. But you
fool
said
me.
these are playing tackier?
Yeah, they are playing a lot tackier. That's 12-6 on 6. Carrie Beth grabs the lead, 6 points, 6-0. Carson Morris is at 8 after 2 rounds. That's 4. That's a PPR of 4. I hate it.
The
How about Lonnie Campos, Timmy? It was a nice weekend Lonnie had last weekend, finished second. What a battle him and Caleb Bratz had. Yeah. That was in Florida, I guess 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Man, that Caleb Bratz, that Erica
picked him.
Bloomers.
I think you picked
Yeah, I
him.
did pick
Yeah.
him, and he double dipped Lonnie, man. He was not missing, man. He could throw the bag on its side, and it hits and goes right where he wants it every time, man. It's not hit on the side, maybe go this. It goes the same spot every single time. That Erica Bloomer, our official mortgage partner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's one of hers.
They got a good team, that Bounty
Bounty.
Bags, yeah. Jordan picks up 2 in that round, then immediately kicks 1 off to the right. And 2 off to the right. Winner of this will take on Kendall Cox to move to the queen's seat, as we call it. Oh, and that's another one by Jordan. Carabeth Mitchell's got her man off to the left there. Does not go anywhere with that man watching to the left or to the right. Oh, and this could be 8 for Carabeth. No, she leaves it short and only gets 6, but that's going to be 12 on 2.
You don't see that very often.
No, absolutely not.
Well, I mean, I do.
I mean, yeah, I do too when I play it.
We don't see it.
We
very
don't see it
often
on
out
center
here.
court. That's right.
Yeah.
12-2 is our score here. And these are two. I tell you what, these 2 women, both of them, have come on really, really big in the last couple of years. Especially Carabeth. I mean, this year she's having. It's kind of a dream season for her. I promise you.
Yep. Well, she talked a lot about that on that
Yeah.
TV spot, about how they kind of came together in their competitive spirit and getting to travel and do all that stuff.
Yeah.
And
Nice
Yeah.
bag there by Jordan to move that bag a little closer.
coming in on the
Oh,
edge.
no!
Got unlucky.
That was a good bag
Very
with
nicely.
bad results, man.
Very nicely done, nicely grabbed, and just did not. Did not deliver for her. She deserved better for that one. So 16 on 2. I would not have called this.
Oh, no, I thought
know
it would
what
be
I'm
a
saying?
much closer. These girls have battled all over Arkansas, too, for
Yeah.
sure. I'm sure they're probably pretty even in the wins and losses. Now, there's Jordan a chance. Jordan's bag is not very flat this morning either, though.
She's coming in on
Yeah.
about a 45-degree angle.
And that one, she just eased up on it, but did flip her on the slick side to help her out. I like Carabeth because Carabeth is not scared to step out and do what she's got to do. I see a lot of women that doesn't step out. They stay straight on that board no matter what, no matter where their bags are. Carabeth will get way out on there. Uh-oh. And another bad break by Jordan. I mean, she's throwing some good bags, not getting anything out of them. Tina Burt's going at it with Samaya Watts over there. And Samaya's another player that stepped up this year and played really, really well, wearing that purple jersey.
It's almost like the moment she got featured there on the front of the website
Yeah.
as one to watch, she definitely was one to watch.
Yeah.
And she was showing up at the top of every list.
Absolutely. She was playing good. Jordan needs to get a couple points right here. She's got an opportunity. The game's not over. It's 16-2. We've seen many come back, and there's a chase
There it
bag.
is. Yep.
Oh, and
Nice.
that just tumbles in. Nice shot. Oh, she got 2 of those go. I thought they were going to bunch up on her.
Oh, boy.
And that was an opportunity for Jordan to just grab a couple,
Settle
maybe
up.
settle the
Settle
nerves
down,
a little
yep.
bit. Yeah. And now you got the pressure on you knowing you can't miss too many more bags.
Nope.
What a field we got here this weekend, man. I mean, there's some stout players in every division.
Well, it's funny, too, because I was looking at the roll call, and I'm like, oh, it's cool that they're going to be here and they're going to be here. And then all these other names just start kind of creeping in. I'm like, oh, my gosh, I didn't even see so-and-so was going to be here. Or
Like I said, the Drew Blauvelt, I didn't even see him in the roll call, man. Nice bag by Carabeth right there. Get one of hers to go. I like Jordan trying to run through these. Nope. Kicks off to the right. Art Brown and Gary. Art Brown takes down Gary Bearpaw 21-15.
wow.
Are you kidding me?
That-
Art Brown is a force to be reckoned with. Through a 10.45.
Oh,
I'm trying to see how many rounds it was. I don't know, but that's stout. I can't see the rounds. What's that?
Here, we can go back. We'll go back and find it.
Damon Dennis is trailing George Pink 6-4.
Yeah.
Whoever George Pink is.
Good to see a new name on there.
Yeah, absolutely. 18-2 is our score now. Oh, and now Jordan, grab you some points here, young lady. I thought that was one she should have went on the slick side.
Oh, there's a great opportunity right there.
Oh my gosh, she can't get the push, and boy, I've been there and done that a many a time. How about Daniel Wine tuning in? And hey, Daniel had himself a weekend where y'all were at the last time.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, and still can't get all on the board. 6 on 6.
Yeah, I think it was Toledo.
Yeah, Toledo,
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah.
That's when I was in Florida, right?
Yep, you were down in Camp Margaritaville.
Man, I love that place. I will go there every time you have that tournament.
I haven't gotten to go because it's always been on another one where I'm up north.
I love that place. How about Mackenzie's dog got her jersey on? How about that?
Yeah, it's great.
He's got her boyfriend's jersey on. Yep, put some pressure on you. I got one in. You're going to have to do something. It's okay. Not bad.
Well, you're right. She is way out there. Isn't
She is out there. Went for the big push.
Got this cut. Oh, she loses it.
Jordan has not played very well here on center court. I bet her PPR is down around a 7-something. Got to go in. Nope, and that's going to do it. Cara Beth Mitchell is going to take on Kendall Cox for the queen seat here in the women's championship.
Yep, Jordan threw a 7-4.
I told you.
Cara Beth 9-2.
Yeah.
Or right around there. It's still going to populate these last couple scores.
She's still at 10, so it's not going to change a whole lot.
Isaac up over Drew, 9-5 right now. Bryce Jefferson up 8-2.
Bryce Jefferson's been on a tear in the juniors division. I started to pick him too. I picked Isaac. Isaac's kind of a sentimental pick for me sometimes. Love the kid, man. One of the nicest kids in the cornhole for sure. See if I can get some more skills challenge for you there, Finn. See what I got to beat. Tommy Hewitt's throwing right now.
Anybody eclipse the 146
Nope, 146, Sebastian Barger still holds Drew Dixon at 142. The bottom guy is still Matthew Davis at 92. Tyler Goodwin threw a 133. Carson Morris ended up throwing a 129, which I don't think is going to be good enough when some of these other guys start playing.
So it looks like the cut line's around what? 132?
I'd say it's going to be 132 to 134. Who you got in this game? I got Kendall Cox in a big win right here.
Yeah, I think she had a chance to go decompress a little bit, take the stress of game after game after game right here on center court.
Yeah.
Off of her back, and
she's been throwing really, really well, too.
We'll see what she's been able to gather together in her headspace.
She got that little get-around bag for sure.
Ooh, there they go.
Yeah, we should be able to get underway right now.
So Maddie McBride up over Kennedy Meineke right now, 13-3.
Man, how about Maddie? If Maddie gets locked in, good night.
Yep, Ginger Hughes up 15-6 on Sherry Frost. Samaya
That's another
Watts.
name that we've been seeing a lot.
Yep.
Ginger Hughes.
Samaya and Mackenzie McGee getting ready to go at it here. And, of course, Kendall Cox, Carrie Beth Mitchell right here, center court, Branson Convention Center. Final major and pro series number 4 of 5 for the season 21. Some state championships to go in June. Probably a couple of fundraisers, and then we get to the business of the World Championships July 21st through the 25th in Owensboro, Kentucky.
Oh, wow. Carrie Beth a chance to get a big one up right here. Kendall's been chasing those bags off to the right and still got one on the board. I would for Carrie Beth, who's got one off the back. It's going to be a 7-on-4. She's going to pick up 3, and she almost knocked Kendall's in.
She did, yeah.
But Bandana Man, he's still throwing a 28 after 6 rounds. Or is that 6 on 6 rounds? Who knows?
I don't know. I'll have to go back and take a look at that.
So I want to throw last or next to last so I know what I got to beat.
Well, right now, Sebastian holds the lead in the clubhouse at 146. Drew Dixon rolled in behind him with a 142. Alex McDonald, how about that, a 137, as did Pedro Martinez. And you mentioned Tyler Goodwin at a 133. Yeah, I think you're right. I think at 130.
I think 134 is going to be it.
Could be the cut line.
Still a lot to go. A lot of, oh, what a nasty back. Did you see that back then? My gosh. It just went around all those bags and left everything sitting there and went in the hole.
Yeah.
That is just plain nasty and not fair.
Oh, boy.
Airmail drag for a big one here. Look, no, it may go. It still may go. Going to be 10 on 5 anyway. She's going to take the lead. Man, I'll tell you what, the second bag she threw, I cannot believe how that bag went in there. The third bag she threw that didn't take anything other than the one that she threw. Isaac Herp now up 17-11 on Drew Blauvelt.
Maddie up 17-3 over Kennedy Meineke.
Wow.
How about that?
Hey, LT, how you doing?
Little squeezy squeeze.
Oh, I like it when LT gives the best hugs in the building. I'm not kidding. Kendall's struggling on her inside arm. Everything's to the left. Carrie Beth has to take advantage when she misses. I can tell you that for her to have the chance. Look at that face. It's just
Way out there on the edge.
Oh.
Is it gonna, it's on slick side.
Yeah.
I would be doing back handsprings, well, if I could.
Oh, it went.
Did it go?
It went. Yeah, it did go, and that's a legal bag.
Wow.
4 points. And takes the lead.
I think it was a 7-on-5, right?
No, it ended up being a 12 on 8.
No, I'm just making sure they got the score right, 7-5.
That's right.
In the right, in the right direction, because we had that mix up earlier.
Carrie Beth got lucky for that bag to fall right there at the end. And she was just about down there, too. And see Kennedy Meineke walking off probably after taking a beating from Maddie McBride. You know, maybe some of these people that have been playing like Kendall Cox and Kennedy Meineke, who came on the scene a couple years ago, don't know who Maddie McBride and Caitlin Ham are.
Yeah.
You know. Thank you, sir.
Well, you know what I like, though? We had last year kind of the reintroduction of, Easy, and then, last calendar year, but back this year, and then, Jeremiah, and if they come back and want to play, and, Damon and a host of others. I mean, it's what you expected it to be when you came back.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is it, though? I mean, there's so many good players now.
I mean, as far as just the community.
Yes. Oh, yes.
You're welcome
absolutely.
right back in.
Oh, man, nobody going to hold nothing against you for sure. I promise you.
But yeah, but the competition from when they left.
Oh, my
whole
gosh.
different ball game.
How about Drew Blauvelt and Isaac Hurt now knotted up at 17?
Are they really?
Yeah. I got that score just because I'm kind of interested to see who's going to win.
Well, Drew has, if this tells you anything, how we got back to this, Drew has 1 bag off, and Isaac has 5. So you know what he was doing.
Oh, he's shooting airmail. Yeah. There was some blocks and throws there.
Okay.
Man, how do you get that? Okay, I see. That's a good stat to be able to plug into. I see that.
Round by round, who they played.
I'm bringing my laptop to World, so I'm going to have that. And he just took the lead, Drew did.
18-17.
On the boards, too, for Kendall right here. I don't think I messed with that pile. She's going to.
Oh, yes, she is.
Oh, she tried to go around. That's okay. It was kind of a safe shot. She gets 2 points, though.
Everything is glued together there.
Yeah.
The left, lower left.
All I want to know is how far is heaven. That song just...
God, why did you make me look?
We do not own the rights to this music. Let me go ahead and throw that out there.
I wouldn't claim it if I did.
I knew you didn't like that song. That's why I had to bring it up.
I've never heard this song in my entire life.
You never heard it? Oh, my gosh. Bryce Jefferson up 17-16 on Coyote Rogers, who's making a good run today.
Well, these two, when they clog it up center left, don't they?
Oh, when it started rolling. Smart play by Carrie Beth.
Yeah.
And I don't blame Kendall. The smart move. Go down there, take a look at it, see what kind of shot you got. She's got all the shots.
I don't know if that's trapped a little too much under there to be able to try to drag that without dropping.
She may try to roll into that that coin slot there,
but not try to pull an airmail drag on anything because it would.
I think airmail drag. She go hit something, go off the back. I don't think she can hit it clean. I'd like to. Is this when they go down and look? I would like to be able to say, "Hey, what are you going to do here?" I'd really like to know.
Yeah. Up. Oh, and kicks
and that's
off.
what I'm saying. I didn't think that was a very smart shot. Carrie Beth on the board for 1. Takes it. Up 10-7 now.
All right.
Drew Blauvelt still holds it 18-17 on Bryce Jefferson. Isaac Hurt, Bryce Jefferson trailing Coyote Rogers now 18-17, the same score.
Yeah, Coyote throwing a 9-9, Bryce throwing a 9-8, so that would stand to reason.
40 seniors today, Ben. How about that?
There's a bunch. I'm going to go back here and look at
I was looking at it right now. Got it pulled up right here. Art Brown and Damon Dennis fixing to go at it.
For the King's seat, yes, sir.
For the King's seat.
Rex Urig, Guy Rose, George Pink, Mick Hoaxang, Dan DeClue still out there, Scott Beck.
Yeah.
Mike Rose, Mike Worth, although his day is about to come to an end, possibly with Gary Rohrig up 20-4. Tom Meineke, Gary Bearpaw lurking as these two continue to just plant bags around the hole. The occasional seed makes it into the
nice. But she's going to pick up 1
darkness.
after their mail.
So 9-8, yeah. All right, so Drew just finished off Isaac 21-17.
Wow, there goes my pick.
Yeah.
He's not out, though.
No. He'll go down here and face Riley Brewster in the lower half of the bracket.
Good to see Riley back, too, man.
Yeah. Braxton Francis is down low waiting for the winner of that game.
Our score is 10-8. Carrie Beth Mitchell playing really, really well against Kendall. Good bag. Oh, my goodness. That thing rolled, sit up on the backside, and did the scuba Steve, as you call it. Nice bag by Carrie Beth. I think Kendall could step out and bully that bag out. She's going straight out. I did not like that bag by Kendall Cox.
Left a lot of real estate
Sure
for her
did.
to work with.
Thought she should have just went through it. Doesn't give up any points if she does. Now she gets in danger of giving up some.
Oh.
And she gives up. She gets one. 10 on 9.
10 on 9,
Yep.
And again, the queen seed game here. So we'll roll down here. Samara Watts up 13-2 over Mackenzie McGee.
Good
Ginger Hughes
matchup.
up 5-3 over Brianna Powers. Jordan Kirk lurking there. Maddie McBride up 10-8 over Braylee Francis in the losers bracket. Martina Belt awaiting the winner of that one.
Hey, do not count this Braylee Francis. I know you're saying that name. That girl can play, man. She slides under the radar a lot of times. That girl's really, really good. Nice bag by Kendall, just leaving the little eye candy out front. No worries for Carrie Beth. She went right around that too.
Right around it, yep.
There you go. I like the third bag cleanup right there. That way you're not stressed over at the last bag. Kendall in for 2, but she leaves it right. Carrie Beth still got to go in though. Paula Stevens, what's up, Paula Stevens?
Nicely
Thank
done.
you for help with my jerseys.
Yeah, I look forward to hopefully seeing them here soon at the
Yeah.
Worlds. It's been a minute.
Absolutely. I missed the Stevens. Paula Stevens, Women's World Champion, season 15, I believe.
And a few of
I
them.
can't believe it was that long ago we
I
were
know.
in Vegas for the Worlds.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. I didn't even know you then. I was there, though.
Yep.
Good matchup here. 10-9 is our score right here on center court.
Yeah, it's been an
Yeah.
interesting, kind of a punch, counter punch battle.
That's the bag that Kendall's got. It's just so fluid, man. Just hits and goes right where it's supposed to go. Nice. Rice.
Well done.
4-bagger by Kendall.
Fourth bag blues.
Not
Nope.
this time.
How about that? Quick thanks, speaking of bags, to our vendor partners that are out here. Arcane Bags is set up, BD Boards and Bags. Girls Throw 2.
Brothers.
Cool stuff. Yeah,
Saw
brothers.
Brothers.
Bags here.
Soul
Casey.
Crusher? Is Soul Crusher here? I saw him walking
Soul
around
Crusher.
the room.
Casey and Yo-Yo from Soul Crusher.
He's from my area. I didn't even know it.
Is that right?
Yeah, he shows up one of our blind draws when I go, oh, I didn't know you live. He said, I live in Olive Branch. It's just, just another town over.
Yeah. When they sell all kinds of different stuff, they're not selling bags.
Oh, no,
actually.
yeah.
They're the ones-
He's got some cornhole stuff.
Yeah, but all kinds of accessories. First time you see a lot of these things introduced into the cornhole world, I've seen them with him first.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Got a good selection of it. Oh, and that's a bad bag got away. And Kendall can clean up here and grab at least 3. Oh,
Wow.
man, I hate that. I hate that.
Whether she did it on purpose
Yeah.
or not. Run through it. Yeah.
Nice bag by Carrie Beth. Good job. Clean up. Minimize the damage here is what she's trying to do. Kendall does some high candy in there. She can really minimize the damage. She got a little reverse cut right there. Tendency is to go left of this bag to try not to touch Kendall's. She got
she
it. Nice
did it.
bag,
How
Carrie
about that?
Beth.
Good shot. So the 10 on 9, Knots is at 10, game to 11.
That's the old father-in-law who beat me earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I gave him the one finger salute, by
Straight
the way.
across from
Yeah.
me.
Love that man, though, man. I promise you, that is some good people right there. The whole family. Whitney Garner,
Oh,
Jacob, come and help us run these tournaments. Man, it's been a good matchup. It's 10-10. We got a game to 11. There's been some really good shots made in this match. That right there was a good shot. Oh, now what are you gonna do, Carrie Beth? That thing stopped right where it's needed to stop too.
Looks like snow on a mountaintop. doesn't
Yeah,
it?
good call.
Oh, avalanche.
Yeah. Amber Fretwell, what's up, Amber?
Amber.
Another great player that we missed, really. She's gonna chase this bag. It's not a good chase. She might get it. Now maybe make me a liar.
No. one of them's going to go.
Hey, and that's what Jordan Kirk did. Almost the exact same shot.
Yep.
That's going to be 4 for Kendall.
I thought that was going to go.
That was a good shot. Bad results again.
Good morning from Central Missouri. Good morning.
I thought we were in Central Missouri. Oh, we're in
Southwest Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you hit the likes. I just saw that. I don't have any idea what that means.
Yeah.
I guess that's good. But I appreciate you, Hawk.
Yeah, we appreciate you liking us.
Yeah. No, we want you to hit that subscribe
Yeah.
button and also hit that bell. A couple of things. That way, when we post new content, whether it's live stream or whatever it is, you get a notification that it's there for you to check out. Also, that share button. You can also share the link with somebody that might be just thinking about getting into cornhole or wants to look at it a whole different way. That's a perfect way to share that.
I think Kendall should maybe go down and take a look at this one again. She's got a chance to get some big time points.
Gonna roll it up and over.
I thought the airmail was the last time. I thought she should have rolled. This time I thought she should have taken a look at an airmail.
Yeah, she's got most.
4-4 wash.
Most of the hole available to her to do that, but probably would have pulled one of each.
I think like one time I think she should have. That's a time. You know, it's 14-10. You probably don't need another timeout, but I think that would have been the opportunity. Go down and take a look at it, and she would have saw that she had an airmail shot right there.
Yeah, more so like you said, than that previous one.
Absolutely.
Tacky Board says, the Wiz, where my block game's on point and my push shot sucks.
Yeah, hey, that sounds like my game to the T. John Cornelius, good morning from North Alabama. Alabama players in the house, too.
The Wiz is cheering for Drew. Invisible bags. Let's see. Samea's from around here where I live as well. I know her personally. Really sweet woman and an awesome cornhole player.
Absolutely.
All true statements.
I agree with that 100%. Oh, she went for that, man. She's going to give up 3 right there. But look, I love the shot. The shot was there. If she hits that in the center, that bag is going, and she's picking up points. Instead, she gives up 3, 17-10. Hard to come back on Kendall Cox being down that much, but it's never out of the realm of possibility.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. There were a couple of times in the one game where she did kind of falter a little bit and was in danger of kind of losing her grip on it. She recovered 2 or 3 times in the same game.
Which is the maturity. That's definitely maturity in her game for sure. And she is playing her right down the middle game, whether it goes in or not. And you know what Caleb Bratz told me one time? He said, he threw a lot of blocks when we were in Knoxville. And I said, hey, you're throwing a lot of blocks? He said, I promise you I wasn't trying to throw them. I try to throw it in the center. If it stops, I'm happy. If it doesn't, I'm okay with that too. But I just want to be in the center. And look, Kendall's like talking to somebody.
Yep.
Carrie Beth grabs 2 right there, cuts it down to 17-12. And the bags are sticky. I think on the last bag she should flip them over, because Kendall's had that happen a lot.
Yep.
The bag stopping in front of the hole.
Well, we had seen her go side down and just blow up a couple of piles
here
and there, but she's
not
finishing.
For the hole.
Not finishing the way you're describing.
I'm gonna give me one of those big waters too, because my throat's already feeling it.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll run through till we get through the finals of these, and then we'll take a break till we get ready to start the Pro Series, which I think will probably be around 5.
Yeah.
Is that what we're shooting for?
Paul, if you see my airmails today, you would not be making that statement. They were bad. That's why I'm sitting over here and that bag got away. And this could be a big round for Carrie Beth right here. In the hole right here makes it really tough on Kendall. Kendall's got one that slid off the back that was a good bag though right there. Minimize the damage. Just give up 3. You're still going to have the lead. Nice. Oh, that is not bad, believe it or not. It's 8-on-4 right now. Still going to give up 3. I don't think you mess with this. Just throw it on the board. Take your medicine and move on.
Yeah, I don't think they're going anywhere. Oh.
12 on 7. That was went from a 3 to a 5. And
yep.
I'm telling you, when I say do not mess with that hole, don't mess with that hole right there. And she gave up it evened it up. There was too many bad things.
Leave it sit.
There was too many bad things that could happen in that round with that bag right there. And then she threw it on the sticky as well, so it just stopped when it hit the pile. So I don't know what she was trying to accomplish, other than dump my PPR up.
Right. Honestly, I felt like those things were jammed up in there. They weren't going to go anywhere. She nudged it just enough.
Daniel Wine said this used to be his bags, and they are concrete on the boards, and they are playing really slow. This Carrie Beth got a little confidence going on right now. After that round, she's throwing pretty well down the center now.
And these are the moments I was calling out earlier for Kendall to see how she's going to deal with it mentally.
Oh, what a
Beth,
bag. That's nasty.
She's throwing fearless, isn't she?
And, hey, let me tell you something. She gets
around
around right here with that same shot. She could win this game.
Because that other one looks like it's ready to go, too.
Yeah.
Up and over. Oh.
She played that very conservative. She'll take the 2 points. And Kendall, she can go off the back. But let me tell you something. I think she can step out on slick side. She's not stepping out. She tried to get around. That's going to be 2 more. 19-17 now. Kendall's out of mistakes. I tell you what, that shot that Carrie Beth shot that went around that bag, that was a huge shot in this match. Paula Stevens says, good morning from North Alabama. No, I don't get that one. Maybe she's visiting.
Maybe they're on vacation.
Maybe on vacation. Could have made a swing through Branson, Missouri on the way down there. 700 miles out of your way, but you could have done it.
That's all, if you cared.
And now Carrie Beth putting the pressure on. First bag in the hole. Kendall must match that bag.
Kendall, a little bit of the dark arts there, kind of delaying her bag.
I like it. I like it. Little eye candy. And it worked.
It did its job.
Now Kendall needs to finish this out. Make sure she gets this tied, and Carrie Beth now is out of mistakes. Good bag.
Nicely done.
Now Carrie Beth must go in here. So now that's how the tide turns real quick. Oh, and Kendall in for the win, and Carrie Beth knew it. Not an easy shot, though, where those bags are sitting with Kendall coming out of that outside arm.
Here it comes.
She made it. And look, boy, she got excited, too. Did you see the fist pump? Wow. What a match. What a match. Kendall Cox moves on to the king seat, queen seat, as you want to put it.
How about that? And Carrie Beth, what a great game.
Yeah, what a game she played. She played really, really well. And she is just on the cusp of taking a women's title. And it still could be done today, for sure. And look at how about that.
Little sin.
I know what she's got.
Is that a trick?
That's Chris Day's little girl. She is absolutely the sweetest girl in the building.
Is that a piece of trick gum?
Yeah, that's what doesn't it snap your finger?
On your thumb.
Yeah.
Would you like some gum? All right, well, we'll take a quick break here before we get this next one underway. I'll be right back with you. If you want to chat them up, you can. If you just want to set it down,
let's just set it down
rejoin
for a minute.
Here
yeah, we'll rejoin a little bit when we get some games up. How about that?
Very good.
Yeah, you said you wanted to do the gum.
Oh, my goodness, now my thumbs hurt. Can't even throw now. Thank you. girl in orange. Do it to that girl in orange. Let's go, Ginger!
A little bit of a blow up right there to even things up. Welcome back to center court. It is the ACO Branson Pro Series Skins Extravaganza Major Weekend right here, wrapping up season 21 for the American Cornhole Organization. Samaya Watts got a little bit of work to do here. Ginger Hughes, a name that's been blowing through the women's bracket here today. This game looks like it might be getting away from Samaya, but it's not. If you've seen her play, and I've seen her play just enough to know, it is not getting away from her. She will do just fine. And Kendall Cox is, you saw earlier, taking the queen's seat here in the women's division. So Jordan Kirk awaits the winner of this match, while Carrie Beth Mitchell is lurking out further in the bottom half of the bracket. Maddie McBride, Martina Belt still to get underway. So we'll work this out through the end of the women's, seniors, and juniors divisions, and then we'll start stacking up more results for you in the frame games and determine who will be the final 16 qualifiers for the ACO Pro Series skins. Currently, out of a potential 156 scorable points in a frame game, Sebastian Barger holds the #1 seed at 146 of those potential 156. as Samea, the beneficiary there of a 4th spot. She pulled off. I told you, do not count her out. Drew Dixon, Alex McDonald, Pedro Martinez, and David Riley round out the top 5. Riley throwing a 134. Tyler Goodwin, Devin Holloway, Hunter McCullough, Danny Taylor, Ben Barron, Karsten Morris the younger, Rob Cooksey, Hunter Powers, Zach Mitchell, and Trey Howard make up the top 16 right now, with names still to throw. Plenty of them. Doug Parker, Gary Bearpaw, Kevin Lesh, Isaac Hurt, Kaz Barkley, Kendall Cox, and Kennedy Meineke. Nate Stevens, Parker Burgett, Philip Barnett, Amari Scott, I think, yeah, he has yet to throw today. Bryce Jefferson yet to throw. So Chris Day, some other big names in there. So we got a long way to go before we set that final bracket for the Pro Series skins, as this game continues to get just a little bit tighter. Ten on 8 takes it to 6-10. Long release point there from Samea. Ginger has kind of a straight down the center, arm in tight, kind of wobbly bag delivery, but it seems to do what she wants it to do when it gets there, and there's enough there to scare away Samea's bag, and nice cleanup right there. Opportunity to minimize the damage and losing an opportunity there to maximize it. So a 9 on 8. Or I'm sorry, a 10 on 8. See if Samea can come right to left and get around. Oh, she deserved better. It did do a little seeing eye walk up there, but she's still going to walk with 4 points out of that one. An opportunity to make it a little bit worse for Ginger there. But again, when it was 10-0, I told you, do not count her out. She counts herself right back in. Nudge. Ginger looks down to make sure it's 1 and 1 to go. See how gutsy she is. Slick side down, coming in hot. Oh, and she went for it. Looking at a walk with a point out of that. I think 7 on 6. Ginger Hughes running out of the blue lane and blue on the scoreboard. Samaya Watts, who in the last 6 months, name continues to bubble up to the top of the women's division and in some of the co-ed opportunities as well. Maddie McBride and Martina Belt getting ready to get underway. The Monster Blind Draw is underway. If you don't know Monster Cornhole, check it out. It's an opportunity no matter what club or organization or league or association or whatever you may play in or with, you're welcome to join into Monster Cornhole. Possibly earn yourself a trip to the upcoming World Championships, plus thousands of other prizes and a chance to play at your level. If you are an ACO director and want to add Monster Cornhole and scoring to tournaments you're already running, very easy to do. Check it out, monstercornhole.com. Ryan LaBelle will be more than happy to get you squared away with a little heads up on that. Double snowman here. Leave us knotted fairly tightly here up at 12 to 11. See if there's any updated SCR scores here. Looks like 146 still the top score as these two continue to play a little mid-range strategy. Great bag up and over to hold the backside of the hole by Samaya. Ginger going to ask to answer. Oh, and she piggybacks the wrong bag in there. She kicks Samaya in, leaves herself out in right field just a little bit. There's an opportunity to be a good one for Samaya here if she can finish the four-bagger. Oh, no, she's got one off the back. So, oh, boy, missed an opportunity right there. So right now, 7 on 3. She get one get loose out of there? I don't see it under there. Yeah, one off the back as well. So yeah, 7 on 3. So that's another 4 spot for Samaya Watts. And seniors right now, Gary Rohrig up 18-4 over Mike Rose. Guy Rose up 2-0 over Mick Hoaxang. Cody Rogers up over Isaac Hurt in the juniors premier division. And Cooper Worthington took out Tanner Roof 21-18 in the challenger division. A little bit ago. Very content just to kind of build out those piles as Ginger wants to go down and take a look exactly what available space there may be to try to sneak into. Thanks again to our bag partners who are here in the house, Arcane Bags, BD Boards and Bags. Folks from Girls Throw 2 are here as well with their wares on display. Fly Cornhole Brothers Bags and Soul Crusher Cornhole all here. Good to have a lot of members of the ACO boards and bags and otherwise family hanging out with us here at the final major of season 21, the Pro Series Skins. I think it's in Scorholio to start at 6 o'clock Eastern. We may, depending upon when we get these SCR games done, kick that up a notch and start it a little bit earlier, but we'll start and stop the stream so you'll get a notification when it's coming on. And appreciate you being here as a part of it. Final major of season 21, hard to believe. Wrap things up July 21st through the 25th. Oh, and that bag almost stays down and dirty for Ginger. Down 18 to 12. That bag gets away. Start to wonder if these constant game after game after game after game after frame after frame, the fatigue even on this new nicely padded carpet starts to take its toll on your strength. Now 18 to 12 until they tally him up down here. It looks like an 8 on 6. No, it was enough to get the job done. The most seems the most popular score in cornhole, 21 to 12, the final there. And Samaya Watts is able to come back from a 10-0 deficit to make it happen. So she will continue on through the bracket. We will continue following it till we have a women's champion crowned here in Branson. Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO. Glad to be your host. Full day, afternoon, and evening of top-level cornhole. Hundreds of the best players on the planet here at the Convention Center in Branson, Missouri. And then we get up and we do it all over again tomorrow with doubles and singles. So plenty still to get to. And you are going to dig it, especially if you have not seen Skins Cornhole. I think you're going to get a kick out of it. And it'll be interesting, too, as you watch, as it was for us, I believe, to realize the difference in the thinking and how you think toward how you approach each frame, knowing that it's just win the frame and you don't have to worry about the next frame. First one to win 7 of 13 wins all the skins that they've won and all unclaimed skins. So it's a great way to make money even in a losing effort. If you want to check out how to set it up for home, rules and whatnot, AmericanCornhole.com. You'll find it right there. Get back here and take a look at the chat and see who's watching from where, what you're up to, what you're doing. Number one SCR score still looks to be Sebastian Barger at a 146. I'll tell you more about what that means as we get closer to the Pro Series. Co-ed roll call seems to have gone out, so Candler's got everything humming. Oh, as Samaya lets one loose off the backside as she... No, I don't think actually these are just warm-up tosses because Jordan just stepped out of the shadows to sporting that first purple jersey that she just won recently, and that is still got that New Jersey smell to it. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? A New Jersey smell. I apologize, Jordan. That didn't come out right. It's still got that new outerwear. Oh, it's cool. It's just a cool jersey. New Jersey smell. Oh, goodness. I think this one's going to be a slugfest, too. Both of these gladiators known for creativity, but also, when necessary, just straight brute force to get it done. Those of you checking us out on the YouTube channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button. If you want to hit a thumbs up or a like or whatever it is there, do that. And also share that link. Anybody that you know that has a maybe a big screen that can throw it up on their smart TV, send them that link as we are underway here. Maddie McBride right now currently down to Martina Bell 10-0. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well as we continue working our way through. the women's division to see who will face off against Kendall Cox, who holds the queen seat. Jordan gets one to fall, but unfortunately he's going to have one out of play. Samaya in to take a pair. And that's exactly what she does. She'll take the first two of the contest, put them in her pocket, gather her weaponry, and be right back at it. You can hear the bags thumping. It's a quieter thump with this new carpet in here. Last year we rolled in here and they'd had a water main break, so they were doing mitigation all around both the larger room and then the this giant conference center here. And that was quite something, but a whole new look and feel here in the room, back at the Branson Convention Center. Had a chance to get over to Full Throttle Distilling, grabbed something to eat yesterday afternoon, a couple of drinks. They're running a very nice special for ACO friends and family, so if you are heading this way, make sure you throw in an ACO t-shirt or something cornhole related before you head over there. You'll find out all about it. Samaya got one off the back. Going up, Jordan goes up and she drops one, leaves one, and lays one off the backside there. Look at me. The tablet, something weird going on. I don't know if the battery's dying or what. The screen just went black. Maybe it just took a little nap. All right, so Jordan picks up the 3, takes a 3-2 lead. First bag, right up Main Street. SCR frame games continue to be thrown from some 60 ACO pros trying to qualify for that bracket of 16. In the final skins of the regular season, $5,000 in cash and a big old wooden thing on the line, 25 bucks per frame. A tie is a push. First one to win 7 of the 13 frames takes all the skins that they've won and all those that would be unclaimed, and then moves forward into the next round. And it is a pick your poison type of setup, so we'll have our top 8 seeds choose their opponent from the next 8 seeds, and then we'll reshuffle the bracket and go again. It's a lot of fun. It really is a lot of fun to watch. Hope you'll join us for it a little bit later on. Rusty Redford chilling out here in the sunshine in the UK. Some great action on court 1. You're exactly right. Exactly right. Duckman, glad to see Brandon Lacewell toward the top in the Pro Series. Yeah, right now we'll see if those scores hold, but he is he might be firmly ensconced in that final 16. But some big names still yet to throw. We were looking at a projected cut line of maybe 134, so we shall see. Jordan has a couple that got loose out to the right-hand side, will not be retrievable, so. Oh boy, and lucky to hold that one back on that back side, so she'll keep the damage at a minimum there. So 12 on 8 will donate another 4 to the cause for Samaya Watts, put her into double figures. Plant foot set for both players. Well, I'll tell you, she's got a lot of action on that bag when it hits, and it kind of a little bit of a rocker back and forth when it gets up on its side like that from Jordan. coming in at an angle. We noticed that a little bit earlier as well. Samea's been laying a lot of those flat up against her. Those bags look so thin and well worn in. You'd think they just drip straight into the hole, but she's able to pin them up there somehow, I guess for later attention. Jordan coming in hot to try to make it happen. Welcome back.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Thank you.
So an 8-on-8.
George's bags are playing really, really sticky on center court.
Yeah.
And I just got that from somebody else too. McKenzie maybe told me her bags were playing really sticky on center court, and they are. They're really. I got a chance to throw over there. So right now the bottom number is 126.
Okay.
Okay.
I still think 134. What we were talking about earlier.
Still got about half the field to throw. So I don't think 126 is going to hold in there. But I understand those are playing a little sticky too. I don't know what Aaron Lambert threw. I was got a chance to. I took a little break over there, and Aaron only threw a 105.
Oh my.
Yeah. Kenny Bolton 122. I saw him throwing. I just kind of went over and watched, see how the bags were playing. What I'm talking about is the Pro Series Skills Challenge. Pro Series Skins happening tonight at 5 o'clock. Not tonight. How about this afternoon or evening?
Well, and
what do you want to call that?
I think it's in Scorholio for 6 p.m. Eastern, but if we can get everybody qualified and ready to go, because we know it takes 3 hours, three and a half
hours. 3 hours
to get through the full bracket of 16. But again, most of these games happen, they're 12 to 15 minutes long.
That's it.
And so we're cranking through them. And the pick your poison, I was just explaining a moment ago about how that works with the top seeds and then the next seeds. And it's just a lot of fun to watch, and it's a lot of fun to watch them figure out how to play it differently.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it really is.
And by them, I could mean you.
Yeah, it could be. I fully intend to throw good over there. I'm going to tell you that right now.
All right. You want to hear God laugh?
Yeah.
Tell him what you got planned.
Yeah, ain't no lie. Yeah, you're not so fast, young man. It's Lee Corso, you're not so fast, young man.
Jordan getting in there and trying to take advantage of an opportunity left by Samea.
But still gonna have to make a shot.
Yeah. Oh, and that's exactly
her shot. Man,
she did not want to. She has an airmail back.
Yeah, she does. I don't know why she didn't shoot it right there. And that may have been one. It was a little farther than normal. But like I said, she's playing really well out in the room. But when she gets over on center court, it's been a struggle. Like that, there's a bad dog sitting right there on front court with those fly cornhole on right here, right straight across from you almost.
Oh yeah.
Justin Lang. Whew. That guy can win. I promise you he can win here.
Up and over.
Oh,
nice.
Samaya. You call her Samaya?
Samaya, yeah. We figured it out. Long A.
Okay. I'm still going to stick with Samaya.
I just kind of mumble it so that I'm right either way. I told her, I said, I apologize.
Oh, I thought she made another one.
Left that grocery
Oh
bag
my
set
gosh,
up
what
there.
a bad bag. And she rushed that so bad. She thought, oh, I got an opportunity here, and I just rushed it and sideboarded it. I thought Samaya might have went for another airmail.
Yep.
Jordan, this is an airmail big shot. That's going to be a 6-on-3.
Lucky it didn't kick off.
Lucky that she didn't knock the bag in the front, too.
Put that first one in there.
Here's my thought on that shot right there. You see that bag sitting on the bag. You got to get over that front bag. Even if you hit that and knock the other bag off, it's no harm, no foul right there. She shot that short. Scott Mitchell, Kaz Barkley, and Scott Beck all up, and both of them are under a 10 right now.
Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, all three of them. Both of them. What the hell am I talking about? I'm straight sober today, too. Nothing to drink.
Same. Not a thing.
Just this big old water that you talked me into.
That's right. McCoke up 18-13 over Guy Rose as the battle continues here on center court between Samaya Watts and Jordan Kirk. Doesn't hate that.
No.
Doesn't like that.
No. At all.
Gary Rorig and Gary Bearpaw getting ready to tilt. Coyote Rogers down to Drew Blauvelt 15-11 right now.
How about Damon Dennis sitting in the king seat over there in seniors, too?
Is
He's
he?
been behind in almost every game he's played, too.
That's sort of his specialty, is to
Yeah.
lull you to sleep and then come kick you in the teeth. Bryce Jefferson holds the king seat now in the juniors. Right now, Coyote Rogers, that match I mentioned with Drew up 19-11. That's to take on Bryce. Will you be holding all the finals? Because that'll be a long wait for juniors probably.
Oh, so there's Jordan. Jordan, get you a couple here right here.
She's got a little bit of a groove here the last couple.
There you go.
There it is. All right. Well, Samaya was down in her previous game 10-0, and I just looked over at it. I said, well, that doesn't mean anything, and it didn't.
No, it really did, because she came back
Yeah.
on Ginger. Ginger's such
Yeah.
a good player, too.
That was it.
Joseph Searle says, I think Anthony Frederick has taken down Skins. I like that pick. Anthony can get hot now. What's up, Reed Shook? Margaret Barrett, AP Snyder, Lindsey Rogers. Glad to have all of you on. I saw a comment and I lost it a minute ago from somebody named Cindy. Said they're coming to their first ACO tomorrow. Can't wait. Make sure
right?
make sure you introduce yourself.
Yeah, come over and
Yeah,
say hey.
absolutely. Oh, and how about that bag? Now Jordan a chance to pick up a couple more, and that's what you got to do when you're down this big.
Yep.
Start easing back, couple points here, couple points there. Just don't give up any.
Yeah, until they invent a 21-point bag. That's all
right.
you can do.
That's all you can do. Oh, and that didn't get in there. She's sitting 7-on-2 right now, though.
So Brandon Lacewell sitting at a 142. So to someone's earlier comment, glad to see him up at the top. Oh, what a shot.
7-on-5, but that was a hell of a shot. Man, that was dead center. Let me tell you something. Brandon Lacewell, just talked to him in the hallway, said he should have been above that 146.
Is that right?
Yeah, he said he should have. He said he missed a couple bags he should have made. He said he thought for sure he was going to take down that high spot. Brandon Lacewell's a good player, man.
Yep. This game continues the tough slog.
17-7 is our score now. Got the big old wooden thing sitting over here on the table, ready for the Pro Series later on.
Yes, sir.
If I keep talking about it, it's because I'm excited that we're having it again.
Well, the good news is that every single one of those you've got to hold for a moment
Absolutely.
during the presentation.
I'm going to take it down today. How about that?
All right, you do it. Craig Irvin threw a 101.
I saw that.
How about that?
Oh.
And it doesn't slide back in.
And Samaya now can get in, and she can get in. She can grab 4 points. She's stepping out. She may be trying to run through and pick up that back bag, too. Good night.
Wow.
That was on a string, dead center
What
for
a
4
shot.
and the game.
Almost got the N1, didn't need the
Oh,
N1.
no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Did she?
No, that was for a wash. I thought that one of those was Jordan's
Oh, I
bag.
did
That
too.
was 8-8.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was my mistake out there. But what an airmail. She looked and saw that little slot that she had to throw it in. Boom, she hit it. I like that, man. Not scared to shoot it in any situation.
Gutsy.
As Georgia seemed to find a little bit of a groove here. Man, Samaya, she's thrown some airmails in this game, and every one of them have been in the center.
Right on it. Well, we're 13 frames in. It has been ebb and flow, to be sure.
Well, my man Carl over there, I can't remember his last name over in the left.
Oh, yeah.
He used to be one of the studs here in the seniors, too. Said he hadn't been playing any. What the hell is his last name?
Stanger.
Stanger,
Yep.
that's it. Carl Stinger. I've had some battles with that man over the years. There's 2 more for Jordan Kirk.
All right.
Carl, I don't miss Stingers, what I used to call
Actually,
him.
that was.
Oh,
that,
it went
that was
the other way.
Those were Samayas, yeah.
How do these bags look so much alike and they're so much different color?
I don't know. It is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I think the dark side of it and just lets that pink part kind of peek out. All of a sudden, you think you're looking at something you're not seeing.
Yeah.
That was as good an explanation I could come
Perfect.
up
Good.
with.
It's almost like that was written coming out of the dictionary.
Yeah. I should have just said I have no idea.
Perfect. That would have been the perfect answer. Jeff Kuhn, Dylan Ledbetter in here watching this CBC girl. I'm not sure which bags Samaya throws. Do you know that?
I do not.
John Gilmer in the house from down in Mississippi. Nice bag there by Jordan. Take anything Samaya really had right there out of play. And it got good results for Jordan. And this, he'll make a big round out of this and try to make a run here.
Run through this would be what, 12 on?
Oh my gosh, that's just a bad bag. It only picks up 1.
A lot of wasted points.
It really was.
But you mentioned it earlier. Her bag's coming in on an angle.
It's not.
And it's hitting, and it's like rolling up on its edge.
And it could go either way.
Yeah.
It's one of those that he could go left, kick, go right. I mean, I thought her bag was a lot flatter than that the last time we've had her there. Here.
Oh, Margaret, no, I do not. She asked if we had the sign up, said go tell Finn and Phil what bags you're throwing.
Oh, we're going to put it up there, though.
Yeah, we'll get it up there.
And see, here's another chance for Jordan, and then she
Magnet
bags.
bag.
Absolutely. Nice bag. Riley Brewster up in the Pro Series. Good finish there.
Nice get around there.
Yep.
Oh, and just get a little sticky.
Hey, is she going to airmail this for the game? I would. Oh, dead center. I mean, good night. She made every one of them she shot.
Wow.
Every one of them
And
she shot.
You called it earlier like it was on a rope or a zip line.
Yeah.
Just amazing. Nicely done.
Nice shot.
Samaya Watts over Jordan Kirk.
That's how you take the game, playing aggressive, man.
Yeah.
You don't wait back and is this Drew and Bryce coming over here now? They just come to warm up?
So we'll do the Juniors Championship now, and then we'll come back and finish up women's.
I'm good with that.
good
Whatever
with
you
that?
want to do, buddy.
All right.
I'm here for the duration until I go throw my Pro Series, all right?
I feel you. All right, very good. So this will be Bryce Jefferson and Drew Blauvelt.
I've been waiting to see this Drew kid throw for sure.
Well,
I've
funny.
seen him throw a little bit in Knoxville.
I did not. I wasn't in Knoxville. And then if you recall, and we were watching him against, and it was specifically against Isaac, because I'm like, who is this kid? They were right behind us on CBC Center Court, too, because they were running juniors. So Toledo's the first time I've ever seen him throw. And impressive, man. He makes the exact same motion like this. If he throws something great, he goes. If he throws something bad, he goes.
I like it.
Same exact move.
How about the height difference, too? I think Bryce has got him on the height.
Wow.
About 6'8" inches. April Clemens tuning in. Congratulations, April Clemens, on collecting a basket full of purple jerseys last weekend.
She did all right. She was there to witness the shot heard around the world.
I heard that.
I might have told that story once or twice.
You can just keep telling it, buddy. You deserve to tell that. You ain't going to make me mad. I'm looking forward to this match here.
Boy, I tell you, look at Martina and Maddie. Martina up 20-19 on Maddie McBride.
Oh,
And that might already be finito. Let me see. Tanner Roof ended up taking the junior challenger division, so congratulations. Double-dipped Cooper Worthington there.
you know who he is, right?
Uh-uh.
That's Damon Dennis's grandson.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No kidding.
I got all kind of tidbits of information.
Tell you what, you're in the know. Samaya Watts is awaiting the winner. Oh, and it Martina Belt 21-19 over Maddie McBride.
Oh, what a match, though. What a match.
All right. Our king seat holder, Bryce Jefferson, stands in the red lane.
So the 16 right now is sitting at 128.
Yep, it's going to go up.
It's still got several to play.
It's going to go up. All right, so these final warm-up tosses between a guy who knows a thing about purple jerseys or two with a young man who just stole the entire show in Toledo, Drew Blavelt. At age 12, I put him on the microphone. I said, here, I'm going to have to put this in closer for a couple years before your voice changes.
Yeah, really.
He just stared at me.
Like, he didn't know what you were talking about. I can guarantee you.
Good dude. Taters Exchange, they are ready to do battle. Right here, Bryce Jefferson out of the red lane, holds the king seat. Drew Blavelt out of the blue lane, comes in as the higher seat, takes the first bag, leaves it low right. Co-ed is underway. Apparently a disco is opened up here in the room as well. Gary Bearpaw up 12-7 over Gary Rorig right now. Mick Hoaxing up 14-2 over George Pink.
George Pink. I don't know who George Pink is, but I'm going to find out who he is.
Oh, and that one gets away from Bryce. Drew going to come in and clean up.
Make that look so easy.
And so quick. He's,
Yeah.
I mean,
He don't waste no time.
none at all.
And Bryce has been on the heater in the last couple months, too. He's been almost on the heater that Sebastian Barger.
Yep.
No, not quite in singles, but on junior. Oh, wow.
Boy, that's going to be 4.
See Amari Scott with that big fro going on, man.
Yep. Got a great picture of him in Toledo. Candid shot. Turned out great. And there's Lisa Hill sitting across. Speaking of Brandon Lacewell,
Yeah.
his
Co-ed doubles
partner.
partner. And doubles partner.
Mm-hmm.
For 12 years old, this kid's focus and mental game
Yeah.
is like amazing.
When I asked him, he was one of the first ones I got asked this question to because we didn't really do as many juniors interviews this season. I said, what other sports do you play? And he goes, none. None. I
Oh,
said,
that's 3.
yeah. He goes,
Oh.
no, he goes, I used to play baseball, but now it's just 100% cornhole. That's it. So,
Yeah, and he probably practices all day long. I mean, that's
y'all are in big trouble here for a minute.
I don't want to step up across him. I'll tell you that right now. He's got a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, let's see what's going on in the numbers game with these two. How come it's not up here?
I think 132 is going to do good to hold on. I'm not going to lie.
You do?
Yeah, I really do. That means a little humble pie might be eaten again today, too.
Yeah.
Scott Mitchell, a 100 asshole. Oh, man. Just kidding. After beating me this morning, I'm mad at him.
I'm not finding the juniors premier division. I'm not seeing the score up here to break it down for you, but I do know that Damon Dennis is sitting in the king seat in seniors. And we're getting closer and closer to figuring out who he'll be taking on. Mick Hoaxing up 16-11 over George Pink. Gary Rorig down 16-7 to Gary Bearpaw. So whittling our way.
So we still got Bearpaw, Art Brown,
Yeah.
and George Pink, Michael Hoaxing.
Mick Hoaxing.
Yeah, anybody can win those.
Coming in hot there. Nice right to left from Bryce, roll. Yep. Kind of a crawl. And the funny thing is, he just steps up and just, this is what I'm going to throw.
Yeah.
And does it.
Bryce in for 2. Yes, sir.
All right. Very nicely done. Gonna crack that egg on his behalf. People milling about center court here. Say Kennedy Meineke, Kendall Cox, Sebastian Barger, Lisa Hill.
You got a nice crowd over there.
Yep. Parker Burgett over there with Amari Scott, Isaac Smiley. Nice bag up and over the front lip. Another one.
Bryce is starting to get locked in, though. Man, it's so good to see the maturity in Bryce Jefferson. I'm not kidding.
Unbelievable.
Had a nice conversation with him last night over in at the blind draw, and I mean, he's turned into such a good kid, man. Just graduated high school. He's not mad at that.
Nah, I'll be all right.
Yeah.
Come through and clean it all up. Oh.
He grabs 2 points out of that, too. This kid, 12-year-old, knows how to work that tablet, too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I mean,
he probably did it with blinking. He probably figured out some way to do it with a chip in his head or something.
I could barely work the
On-off
paddle with
switch?
the ball
Oh.
when I was 12. What are you talking about? Figured there's going to be a lot of bags in the hole in this game.
Uh-huh. Ooh, that one's close to front boarding right there.
Well, if it starts
Look
being
at that
close,
thing.
this might be the bar soap this opportunity. He's going slick side. He's got a game to play with, too.
Well, he tried it.
He tried it, knocked everything in. His
Everything
bag
went
went
in.
flying. He was a little short on it, but if he hits that down a little lower,
He does a trick.
yeah, it does. I like the effort right there. Oh, and this could be a 5 spot right here for Drew. And he makes it
And
look
it
easy.
is.
This kid right here could take down the whole singles, too. I mean, he's been taking down everybody.
No doubt.
Josh All Tow Truck, we call him now, All Day Glover. In the house.
Is he here?
No, no, he's not
in the
coming.
chat.
In the chat, in the chat.
I was going to say. I think the last time I saw him was here
Yeah.
years ago. Here being Branson, Missouri. Here being the convention center.
Won the World Championship in co-ed with Caitlin Ham right here on center court.
Was he wearing the boot then?
I don't know if he was in the boot then or not. There's another bag that got out of play for Bryce.
Get around
Let's
there to clean
just
up.
leave that blocker there, and I'll just pick it up whenever I get ready. Oh, my gosh.
Whenever I feel like it, yeah.
I tell you, I hate kids. Not really, but, you know.
All right, good finish there for Drew. All right, he picked up a couple out of that.
Boy, Bryce has really lost some weight and sprouted up instead of out and in. He sprouted up and in. Most people sprout down and out.
Down and out.
Like me.
When you sprout down and out, that's a full Dr. Seuss
Dylan says
prescription.
Drew has won the last 3 singles majors that he has shown up to. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, he gave out the props to CBC for his win in Toledo.
Nice pickup by CBC,
Glue
too,
them
by the way.
together, yep. We will see them again as center court 2 in Owensboro for the World Championships. I do believe we'll have a stream going from the, wow, nice shot.
Did you see that? Oh, my goodness.
That one had rappelling gear. Something kicked down, something kicked off. But yeah, we'll. I think we may even have a stream running from the. Went off the back.
Wow, and it's going to be 2 points for Bryce, but it could have been 5.
Yeah, the tailgater is what I was trying to spit out there.
Yeah. The tailgater zone, and still coming back to Owensboro, Kentucky.
All right, so Mick Hoaxang victorious over George Pink. He will face the winner of Rorigan Bear Paw. Bear Paw up 20-10 in that one. Art Brown awaits the winner there. And sooner rather than later, we will have a juniors, women's, and seniors champ to discuss.
Ooh, and that was dangerously close to being front board. And I'll tell you, when you start doing that, sooner or later,
it's going to happen. You called it in Shreveport, I think you called it a couple times. Unlucky there.
Bag that still could be gotten. There's that left roll.
Slick side down. Coming in hot. Gets 2. Oh, not enough to pull with it, but a good idea. And nicely executed on the 2 that he did take down. Washingtons, baby.
Washingtons. Tell you what, I'm glad I saw that water because this is really helping me. What a matchup here. It's 14-6. Seems like they've been playing for 2 hours. Only been playing about 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're only in round 10.
Yeah. These little get-around shots, too, man. Ooh, and that's a break for Bryce, I think.
He doesn't need to step out. He's got enough to work with there, right to left. Drew is going to step out. Coming in hot, try to collect.
The sticky boards caused that bag to bounce up, but that was a pretty good shot.
Yep, he was a little surprised, I think, at the result. Going to get out and try it again. Yep.
Hey, he could pick up 2 right here with a big push.
I've seen him do it. Bang.
Oh, he gives up 4. Hey, that's going to make it 14-10.
Is he going to make Bryce say thank you for that?
Yeah, Bryce should. Thank you, young man. He's probably calling Bryce sir, too, now. 14 years old against Bryce is probably last.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Almost a disaster here on center court. This could be Bryce's last juniors major.
I think it is.
I think he's going to age out. A lot of juniors will be glad of that. I think Isaac may have 1 more year. My man Ethan Stanford out of Mississippi tuning in. Adam Alessandro. What's up, Adam?
Adam.
Brandon Earls, Scouter Foster. Glad to have all you along this morning.
Most of them were up with us in Toledo.
Bryce said, well, I didn't
like it.
Nope.
Didn't
that
like
kid
that.
just cleans that up like it's nothing.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2 more for the kid.
It's almost like it's animated. It's like an animated pickup. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not seeing that match in here.
Isaac's 18, I just heard. This might be his last major. Thank you, April.
Is that April Clemens?
That's right, he is 18. I do remember that now.
Is that April Clemens?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, April.
You know what I heard?
What?
She got beat by an airmail in Canada from an unsuspected source. Unexpected,
From my hero. Good bag.
These two just keep slugging it out. Coming in low.
Oh, I thought that was going to be short again.
Slow, yeah.
I'm telling you, he's due one that's going to hit short board one. It may hit and barely bounce on.
Oh. He's just donating them.
Big push right here. And he gets a wash out of
just
that.
Just clipped one enough to.
And Drew ought to be very happy with that round.
Yeah. Did he drop Drew's bag? Is that what went in?
No, one of his went in to make it 8-8.
Left the 2 sitting up top for each.
16-10 still our score here.
Yeah. Hoaxang and Bear Paw getting underway. Bear Paw having beaten Gary Rohrig ultimately 21-10. Art Brown awaits the winner of that one.
April said, shut up.
I know.
David Riley says, hi, what's up, Dave? I saw you in the building a minute ago, Dave.
He had a good frame game.
Yeah, he did. He's probably going to make it. Yeah. I got it pulled up right here. David Riley, he's good to have on center court.
Yep, he came in, he threw 134,
Yeah.
so that's what we projected the cut line might be.
Carson Morris just got knocked out just now at 129.
129, yep. Kaz Barkley also at a 129. Kahensky at 128. Cooksey at 127. So
Those are all eliminated.
those are all names that are out. That's crazy. Some big names in there.
Yeah.
As these two just continue slugging. Oh, look at that. Oh, one of each just, I think, plopped down below. I'm not sure they're able to see that.
Oh my gosh, what a shot. And he just sit up and looked like they were both going to fall.
That is a laundry basket, my friend, right there.
It's a wash.
A wash.
Sixes.
That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen two different bag jams in the
Yeah.
same hole. It's always usually ends up in one, but there were two in there. 16 on 10 now. Drew up over Bryce. He has to double dip him. Bryce comes in holding the king seat. So if Drew's able to pull this first one off, all he has to do is do it again.
So 129 right now. 129 bottom number, Finn.
Okay.
Well, they got a big pile up again here on center court. Oh, nice bag by Bryce. They're gonna go down and take a look at it. We got a pile of mess
Yeah,
up there.
this is not going to be a
Yes.
a PPR enhancement
No.
tool.
Not at all.
I don't know. I kind of like seeing guys that are usually just acing it, just stacking it up.
I do
everywhere.
too, man. I love that dirty game.
Who's got the guts to blow it up? Up and over. There's something else now underneath. Roll bag. Yep. Oh, he just
it
misses
pops
off the
over.
backside.
So 129 is the bottom number. There's still 26 players to go.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think it's going to be 133, 134. All right, Drew Blauvelt, 18 to 10 now, holds the lead over the king seat holder in what would be game of one, which would require two.
And Bryce has had his chances this game. He hasn't been able to capitalize.
Yeah.
And here we go. We're going to dirty it up one more time. He's not mad at that bag, though.
No.
That bag's sitting in a really good spot.
That was a fortunate miss.
Let's see if he's going to go for a big cleanup, or is he going to try to? I believe I'd step out and try to leave that block in place.
What's it, 6 on 5 right
Yeah.
now? Came in hot.
Oh, he hit it pretty good. It just got a bad break at the end. Oh, you're not
Nice.
getting any points, young man.
Sneaking up over top. Come in and clean it up. Oh, leaves one out.
Yeah, it's 9 on 7. That's going to put Drew on 20. Look, he acts like he doesn't have a care in the world. Hey, let's go get some bubble gum.
He
and
doesn't.
A couple of Coca-Colas, maybe a Snickers bar, and we're just going to let it back and throw some bags.
Yeah. Nice low block, probably also a function of the stickier boards.
Yeah. Well, they've been both trying to play the dirty game.
I think I'm amazed at Bryce's ability to stand as tight as he does to the board and still play the right to left game. The way he
Yeah, I mean,
does.
he's got that shot.
You know what I mean?
Let's
He
see.
doesn't have to step out to do it. He
That one just rolled over
Yeah.
everything like,
two bags.
Whoa.
Yeah. Drew, nice cleanup there.
and he can get that other one,
Yeah.
too, with that last bag.
Doesn't he know it?
And that's the ones that, man, just take things away from him. You sit there thinking, oh, okay, I got at least a couple here. No, not so fast, young man. Oh,
Okay. Oh,
that
he
was a
snuck in. What
beautiful bag
shot.
by Bryce Jefferson to leave that bag in place.
Wow.
Yes, sir. 20 to 14 now. What a bag by
That's
Bryce.
a great shot. I thought that one was going. if anybody even sneezed.
Man, that thing shot up the board, too, did
Yeah.
it not? I mean, his bags are hitting it just like running right through there.
We look back in the women's division that we took a break in here so we could get this juniors final in here. Premier Samaya Watts, I think, yeah, she's down to Martina Belt 19-9 right now. So Martina found a groove after getting bounced into the lower half of the bracket.
Bryce, is that bag? I think that's not still a bag he could grab. It's not going to be the easiest shot. Drew
made it a lot easier.
made it a lot harder on Bryce for sure. He's got to try to step out and move that bag that's off to the left.
Oh, that's right, because he can't make a
Yeah, he
mistake.
can't make a
He's gotta
mistake.
figure out what to do with that. Oh,
And he kicked it out himself, and we're going to go to game 2, I think.
looks that way.
Yes, sir. And a whole lot Bryce can do about it if he can just clean this up and hope Drew misses the last bag.
No, nice shot.
And, of course, he doesn't, and we're going to game 2.
There it is. All right. Well, Drew Blavelt, 21-14, takes game number 1 against the king seed holder, Bryce Jefferson. And game 2 will be underway. And we will get back to the women's division here and wrap that up here. And ideally, we'll be making some headway towards seniors
Absolutely.
as well.
Seniors are going to be the last one for sure.
Damon Dennis is the king seed holder. Is that right?
Yep. What's up, Andy Ham? Glad to have you on board this afternoon. There's still some big names still to go in that Pro Series. Including Gary Bearpaw, Douglas Parker, Chris Day. So them bottom 3 ought to be scared right now just looking at those 3 names for sure. Isaac Hurt, there's another one.
Yeah,
the
Phillip
bottom
Barnett.
4, huh?
Phillip Barnett.
No worries here. Oh, and Bryce did a little chasing and Drew a chance to jump up again. Oh, he went for the airmail big time right here and drew a chance to pick up a big round in round 1.
Oh,
He went for the airmail on
did,
his.
he did.
Good try.
he missed that one there on the right-hand side, and it is slick side up, so it's not going to do anything on its own.
And that's
wow.
6. That's 6.
He left all 4 up top.
He sure did. He chased that bag from bag 2.
Oh, boy. 10 on 4.
That's what I say. That's 6 points.
Yeah. Wow.
Man got a big old stain on his shirt. I hope he don't try to come through here.
Who's that?
This man right here. Here he comes. We need to get one of them stanchions and put it across there.
We need a sniper.
Yeah, we do. Put one up on them dim lights we got there.
With the nest. Oh, goodness.
Wow, and those bags are mounting up on the left.
There we go. We can follow there.
Oh, nice bag to get a wash out of it, though. Washingtons.
Leaves us at a 6-pack to nothing. I guess I shouldn't say 6-pack in the juniors division. Drew throwing a 10 to Bryce's 7 in this game.
Yeah.
This is evidenced there.
I do like that stat. Thank you, buddy. I think Bryce is better off trying to dirty this game up, but I still think it works for both of them's advantage. Oh, what a
Nice
shot.
shot.
My goodness.
Nice shot. I mean, and they're both risk takers. They
Yeah, I
both
like it, man.
They're not afraid to go for the kill.
No. I think Bryce tried to run through this joker right here, even move his other bag a little bit. Just like
Just
that
like
right
that.
there, and take
There
them
it
both
is.
and leave Drew's in. What a shot. That got your arm, man.
And that is what April did to me prior
Yeah.
to me hitting the airmail on her. She did that exact thing, went right up the middle, blew him apart, and dropped it. Comes another cut.
That was a conservative shot right there.
Yeah, if it goes in, okay.
Yeah, okay, if it rolls,
does,
yeah, absolutely. I believe that's a That's four back on.
Yeah, he picked
For
them
Bryce,
up.
that was a good round for Bryce.
Yeah, 6-4 is where we find ourselves score-wise.
Yeah, that third bag he threw was freaking great.
Thanks, again to our friends from Arcane Bags, BD Boards and Bags, Fly Cornhole, Brothers Cornhole is here, Soul Crusher's here, and Girls Throw 2 set up out in
way to go.
the lobby as well. Plenty of food. The bar's out that way. Lots of bag shopping you can do from our partners. I was hoping we'd get to meet Erica Bloomer and American Pacific Mortgage, but unable to make it. We'll see them at the Worlds. Official mortgage broker of Cornhole, American Pacific Mortgage. Oh, what?
Put a turn signal on that thing, as I always say.
Look at that thing. It like crawled the edge of the cliff. Nice shot.
Backside.
Wow. What a great
Four
shot.
on,
Here goes it. I thought
6 on 4. So he picks up 2 right there. Not too bad for Bryce pulling a Philip Barnett and knocking 2 of his bags off the back.
Oh, my.
With 1 airmail.
Tanner Roof won the Juniors Challenger, double dipping Cooper Worthington.
You know, it's hard to believe. We're sitting here almost 1 o'clock and we still haven't got a winner in the women's juniors or seniors. How about that?
Yeah, and it's not like the seniors is going to be quick.
No, it's always going to be slow.
But if we have to try to go straight into the Pro Series, I won't even be here for doubles and singles.
That's what I'm talking about.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Coming in hot. Stirs up a lot. One more to go there.
I guess you like a little Justin Moore, right? That's what's on.
Is that what's on now?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great. It's so unique. All right.
I got to see him with my son down at the Horseshoe Casino in Tunica not long ago. Really good concert.
It's all worth it then.
Absolutely.
That's all that matters. So 12 on 10 adds another deuce to Drew's tally right there.
Drew trying to double dip a guy that's been the hottest junior in the country here lately. Didn't Bryce take him down in Toledo? I think he did. I think Drew won singles, but I think Bryce won juniors in Toledo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about did they play one another. Oh, as soon as I left his hand, that was strong.
Well, he's taking some chances, though, is he not?
Yep.
And Drew just laughed. He knows that ain't what it's not. Ain't. It's not what he wanted to do. And there's 2 off the back. He's sitting for 4 on a.
And then the blast.
Oh, not bad though. Bryce can get in and minimize the damage again here, and he does it.
And it doesn't fall. He's trying to use sonic waves from his hand clapping.
6 on 2.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, 14-4 now in what has become an unlikely quick double dip dilemma here for Bryce Jefferson.
Kennedy Meineke sitting at 110 after 12 rounds. That's going to be tough for her to make. Kendall Cox getting underway. Sean Priest is at 42 after 7 rounds. Sean struggles on that, right? He's like me. He struggles a little bit at playing by yourself.
That's a 6 PPR.
Yeah.
I know that one. And I'd love to have it one day.
You will. You will. Well, you've been playing?
Uh-huh. I can't focus. I don't have focus long enough.
I guess I can't either sometimes. I have my days. Nice bag there.
I'll tell you what, Drew does use up every square inch of that pitch pad. He's not afraid to move all over it.
That was a sick bag. It turned out really good. He didn't like it, but it turned out pretty dang good.
Oh.
10 on 10.
Wow,
Washington 10.
Appreciate the favor. Here's one right back at you. Oh, my. Let's see what's going on. Who's out there in the chat? Where you at? What are you doing?
Sean's now at a 5, baby. Oh, poor Sean.
Folks agree that Anthony's going to win the Pro Series. Anthony Frederick.
Who? Who is Anthony Frederick? I'm just kidding. I know who Anthony Frederick is.
Craig from Scotland says 137 is going to be the cutoff. Look at you. You have a
I think he's going to be close to right.
You know, yeah. You think it'll be higher than 134?
It's going to be higher. It's going to be 134 to 138. I'll give it. That's a 4-point range. There's still a lot of heavy hitters throwing in that thing, man. So
no doubt.
It's going to change for sure.
Well, there's 4 sitting right now at 130 or 132.
And those 4 are very much in danger.
They're all 4. I think they're all 4 going to be bounced. Oof.
Oh, and there's 2 off the back. That's 6 more for Drew.
A lot of action. So
Yeah,
that puts
20
Drew
to 4.
Blaveld on 20. We're going to find out how to properly pronounce his last name when we get him over here. If he wins, I'm sorry, I don't mean to hand it to him, Bryce. I apologize.
20 to 4 against this kid is tough to come back. I don't know. And there's the chance for him to bully. Or just skip right around
Yep,
it.
just going to go up and split the bow tie.
Unbelievable. That's how they do that. Just it's insane.
So wild.
What did he say? He said something. I couldn't hear what he said.
I don't know. It was just so wild to watch those things grow, climb. What in the world? He
moved the whole basket.
Everything went, but nothing went.
But nothing went in the hole. Drew can get this little push right here. He can make it really tough on Bryce. He's doing his math. Look, he's doing the math with his fingers. I love it. That's how Scott Mitchell counts. That and his toes, and anybody else's fingers he can use. That's the shot.
Oh, man.
Bryce talking to the bags. What are y'all doing?
Come on now. Is that a wash?
I think might be. He's still talking to the bag.
He's mad at him. Yep.
It was a wash.
A wash.
Hey, made a good shot to keep the game going, though. You never out till that 1 hits on behind, right beside that 2.
Just keep that pressure on, no mistakes.
Kennedy Meineke with a 120. Sean Priest, sorry, not good.
Did anybody ever tell him he could do it with his eyes open? We
I'm
played that prank on him.
going to tell him that tonight.
Yeah, we've been pranking him with that since day one. Nobody's cleared it up. Oh, look at that shot. Nice airmail right there. Just, I think it's going for broke right now.
He gets 2. He's still talking to the bag.
Well, he was able to. Oh, no.
That's the game.
That cost him the 2.
Yeah,
that was it. I thought that was his. He was holding those. Well, I tell you what, congratulations. Drew Blaveld is our junior stamp over Bryce Jefferson. How about that? Very quietly executed. Hey, Drew. Sorry. Thou doth protest too much. Come on.
You got to tell us your life stories from age 3 to 6.
Can
you do it?
Hang on, let me put that right there.
All right, let's go from 8 to 12 then.
I got to be honest with you. This is getting boring already.
Yeah.
Last time I was on a microphone, there you were. The very last time.
Yeah.
And here you are again.
Yeah.
So what'd you think about having a...
I was just trying to win, and that's all I was thinking about. Just put the bag in the hole.
Well, you were certainly doing that. You were making them do all kinds of curly cues and this
Yeah.
and that. We saw one just kind of climb the ledge over here, just work the edge and then drop down in there. The amount of shots you have, and again, I've only seen you play now these 2 times, Toledo and here, but the range of shots that you have in your bag of tricks and the ability to execute them when you need them,
Yeah.
it's something to witness, bud. Congratulations.
Can you
Thank you.
teach me?
I mean, I could try.
Huh? I'm not very. I don't learn very
All right,
well.
now, one final question. Proper pronunciation of your last name.
Blavelt.
Blavelt,
Yeah.
not Blavelt.
No.
Okay.
You got any shout outs you want to give to?
I want to shout out my family. I'll shout out North Star Cornhole. I'll shout out CBC and all my friends.
There you go, buddy.
Can I be one of those? Okay.
Cheers. Well done,
Congratulations.
buddy. Drew Blaveld is our juniors premier champion here at the final major of the season. Is it the last time he'll be back here? I know he wants it to be, but not because he doesn't want to win, just because he's had enough of our mugs already.
Yeah.
But I would tell you what, that kid is he's a
monster. Beast. He's a beast on the boards, for sure.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to return to the action here on center court. I'm going to take a quick break here until we queue up our next game.
Perfect.
Walk away, come back. We'll get them underway. We'll have a women's champ and a seniors champ before all is said and done here. Convention Center in Branson, MO, one of our favorite places to be. Standing by the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett, Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO. We'll be back here in just a moment on the ACO Digital Network.
He know damn well I was in the field. And I was just trying to lay around and just kind of keep it. Yeah, he thought I was in the field with hay running off backwards in the pond.
Yeah.
This is my second tournament with them bags.
Is that it?
Really?
Yeah. Well, I played with them. I practiced with them a little bit of the night in the garage, and my garage floor got kind of dirty, so I washed them. Yeah, he thought I was running off in the pond again. But I'm blessed. Good day. I was blessed to get to win that one. It really feels good. I ain't kidding. Bob's going to kill me. I know he is. But he's got a bad accent. I don't know where he got it at.
This could go on all night if we allowed it.
Well, we can.
All right.
Kathy, Philip wants a pumpkin roll, honey.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned.
He know damn well I was in the field.
All right, welcome back to Center Court, the Branson Convention Center, Branson, Missouri, Season 21's final major and the fourth of 5 Pro Series Skins extravaganzas here in Season 21. The final Pro Series Skins Challenge being executed at the World Championships in Owensboro, Kentucky. The American Cornhole Organization, Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO, side by side with Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, and this is going to be another beauty here.
Absolutely. We already saw this match one time, and Martina got up and then lost the lead.
Little revenge on her mind for sure. Kendall Cox holds the queen seed here, so she'll have to be double dipped, as we just saw Drew Blauvelt do to Bryce Jefferson.
Man, that water's good.
Water good, fire bad.
Absolutely.
Little airmail practice. Bing, there you go. But, you know, it's funny, I was telling somebody when I hit that airmail against April Clements to beat her. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening. I heard you.
I threw an airmail to beat April Clements.
One more time.
Canada, I'm going to do it for those who are dyslexic. I'll go the other way. Canada airmailed April Clements, beaten by me. Anyway, and I said, you know, it's funny, though, I threw that. I don't feel any difference in how I threw that from how I throw any other bag. So I mean, it's just got to be that repetition in the road. But you have to have a certain other level of hand-eye coordination that I think some sports lend themselves to and some don't. And, you know, I played football. I was not very good at basketball, so that explains this. Soccer that's not a hand-eye thing as much.
No.
You know, so I just wonder if I just don't, like, the reason I can't play guitar, it's just I'm never going to be able to do it. You know what I mean? Is that possible?
Yeah.
That I could, no matter how much I practice, I'll just always suck?
I don't think so. I think if you were to start practicing like some of these guys practice 3-4 hours a day, sooner or later it would click and your arm would be going in the same spot every single time.
All right, well, let me ask you this. As these two get underway, who would you'd say you're friends with that wouldn't be mad at you saying this is the person that you've seen start just horrible and you thought they'd never get it, and then all of a sudden now they're really good?
I saw Cannon Hatcher as one of them. I thought when Cannon Hatcher started out, I thought, oh, my gosh, this kid was I didn't think he would be the phenom that he is now. To be honest with you, and I'm eating crow on that.
Yep.
And he has turned out to be probably one of the best players but he practices a lot. A lot. So, I mean, that's one of them, and I'm sure he wouldn't be mad at me saying that.
Yep. Well, that first round of points taken goes to Kendall Cox, a 12-on-8, puts her up 4.
She is playing at a very high level, especially in this women's division. Surprised to not see Kara Beth Mitchell. I guess Martina must have beaten her.
Yeah, I'll go back. We're still sitting at, it looks like 132 is the cutoff.
Yeah, right now it is.
By the way, for the
Scott Beck just got nudged out. It is 132. Jason Wolf and Hunter McCullough are sitting at the 130, and Devin Holloway are sitting at 132s.
All right, yeah, Martina beat Carrie Beth Mitchell 21-16 to get here, so that explains that.
Big push by Martina to try to pick up some points here. Oh, and she almost front board. That's going to be an 8-8 wash.
Wow.
Look, she's just laughing. She knows. And we've seen the Bryce Jefferson last game, and now his mother. How about that? How about when you say that? You think about that. Her son just played for the championship in juniors, and now the mother is playing for the championship in women. How cool is that?
That's
How many
awesome.
sports do you see that? Now, think about that. None.
None. Not a
None.
one.
That's
0.
right.
Blank. Nothing.
And now Kendall a chance to pick up another, and she struggled a little bit on her inside arm last time we saw her here on center court. Looks like she might have corrected that because she is down the center now.
Yeah, she's not wasting any time.
No. Playing very fast. Kendall's already maxed out, going to be playing for the woman of the season along with Kim Jackson. I think that's the only 2 right now, if I'm not mistaken. It could be somebody else, and I may be missing it.
I can probably go back and look at my statistics.
There's 2 more for Kendall. Jumps up 6-0 on Martina Belt.
Women's, does this ring a bell? Kim Jackson, Kendall Cox, McKenna Kopp, and Cheyenne.
Yeah, all 4 of them maxed out.
I think so.
Okay.
So we'll have I don't know. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see when we get down to it. Senior Swenson, Harper, Beck, 3 Scotts. How about that? And a Gary.
Yeah. Scots have been my nemesis all year long.
All of them. Whether it was Harper, Swenson, or Beck.
Lonnie Campos with 7 wins.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
Isaac 5, Braden Connolly 4, and Drew 4.
How about that? Kendall with a chance to pick up some more points right here. And I had a talk with her mother about that slick side when I was out there getting my water.
Yeah.
And she said, yeah, she won't use that slick side to her advantage. You know, she's scared, doesn't like throwing it, is pretty much basically what she's telling me. But on these boards right here, these boards are really, really tacky.
Yeah.
Especially with my fast bags.
You're going to need, every ounce of mow that you can
yeah.
push. So
Martina went and looked at it now. I think she's about to change her mind on what she wants to do. Talking it. Lays up.
It low.
Lays up. There's Cody, the bag sponsor of Martina Belt. Elite Bag. Bring me bags coming out of the hands of Kendall Cox.
Wow, so it was an 8-on-3.
Yeah, I told you. I didn't know. She tried to minimize that damage a little bit, but. And Kendall is keeping the foot on the neck of Martina Belt right now.
Well, I saw her out in the hallway, to your point, when we took that little break, and I said, I was watching you. I said, hey, you almost did it, but 3 times you pulled yourself back up and out of it. Good job.
Oh,
3
yeah.
times in the same game.
Oh, wow. Oof. And Kendall, as soon as that bag goes out, look. How many times you ever seen that?
Once.
Yeah, once. That's what I'm saying. Oh, no, and I thought that was going to be short.
It did. It came in low, didn't it?
14-0 now.
3.
Chris Davey getting ready to throw his Pro Series. I guarantee you that's going to be a 140.
That'll be
142. How about that? I'm going to predict that right now.
Chris Day, 142.
Yeah.
All right. He'll join Brandon Lacewell, Drew Dixon, Isaac Hurt at 142. Amari Scott with a 141. Yeah, things are starting to change now. Zach Dawson rolling up top. Riley Brewster now holding on to 10. David Riley still holding on in 12th. So
I say there's still some big names to go.
Still, yeah.
I might throw 136 and 138.
I think you are correct. Nice
bag.
Push through. She throws her hands up.
Nice bag.
So Kendall got one up there, ungettable.
Hey, and I tell you what, look, Martina decided she got 2 points. Hey, got a rousing roar from the crowd too, by the way.
I'm fairly certain also the only sport, not where it's just a mother and a son playing in championships, but also one where you're allowed to hug your competitor as you walk away.
Oh, absolutely, man. There's so many hugs in this building. This could be the hugger room.
Yeah.
And then throws one out of play.
And leaves it loose. Yeah.
That one's really not out of play. It can be gotten. But when you're down 14-2, do you really want to take that shot?
No, she might not have a choice.
That's right. And Kendall made the choice easy for her.
Yep.
Oops.
Oh, she tried.
I hate that shot. I hate it. Hate it.
Well, it's predictability, it's usefulness.
Yeah,
it's,
absolutely.
Oh, and that came in low.
Short airmail.
Yep. Tried it.
Yeah, she did.
All right, so a pair of 5s right there. Kendall threw a 116 frame game. Do you see that?
No, I did not. But
Yeah.
but you know, with her sticky bags over there on those sticky boards, probably a little tough.
Yeah.
what I keep hearing anyway.
These are the boards she was most concerned with, I think.
Yep, I think she's more worried about this one for sure. Did I say that right? Proper English? More worried. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I think you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, they are just drilling.
Cheyenne is maxed out in majors, but not regional, so it would just be Kendall, McKenna, and Kim Jackson in the finals. Thank you, Kim.
All right. Yeah, she was highlighted in my spreadsheet, so I thought that meant she had maxed out. Kim Jackson, the rare major that she's not attending.
Yeah, do you know why?
Because
Chad Jackson's daughter is getting
I
married
thought
this
you
weekend.
say because you're here.
Yeah, no, well, she does try to avoid me. Spent a lot of time with her.
Well,
2 weeks.
You know, it's so funny though. That's what I was meeting after your trip.
Yeah.
I guess I should have included that. It's so funny because I see her at all these majors, and we see each other for like 2 minutes because she's involved in our social media
Man,
and everything else. But she's always everywhere, all over the place, and I'm usually in one place. And then when I'm free, she's gone.
I don't want to give her the big head, but she's doing a hell of a job on that
you
too.
kidding
By the
me?
way,
Yeah.
Yeah, good move on that part.
Just a great dynamic from the inside out with a player doing the storytelling. I love it.
14-2 is our score here, but let me tell you
Coming up.
something.
Oh, and she's gone up to make some noise.
Chad Jackson is my hero too, by the way.
Oh yeah.
He did all the driving in Europe, and I'm glad. I'd have been freaked out, screwed up, done something wrong. I promise you. He hit every round
skips off.
Circle
Roundabouts.
drive, roundabouts. He hit them all just perfect. Had a good navigator in front seat, though. I just want to say.
You just got to know. I like those traffic circles better than four-way stops.
Yeah. What's up, Timothy Hodgkins? What's up? Hope you're doing well.
A couple of good parties last night to welcome players into town. About 140 opportunities to get out and play, and 2 big bashes. Appreciate the work of Kalen Vest at the one, and then
Fly
Cornhole hosting the Pros and Joes last night. Big fun. Full Throttle Distilling across the way here, doing a nice deal for us. Did I tell you about that deal? When you head in there wearing your ACO gear.
What about? I get something free? What'd I get?
Yep.
You get, all right. I'm going over there today then.
There you go.
I hope it's not a late night for us.
Did you just come in here 11 times?
Yeah. It's a different jersey every time too.
There's about 26 dudes down here that look like you,
Yeah,
mister.
I
that's
swear.
true,
Y'all
actually.
kept sending me those pictures going, man, one of them did look just like me.
It did. It looked like they were having a Philip Barnett lookalike contest in town.
That's a big round right there. Is that 7? That may be the game. Is that?
Oh, there's a
whose bag up front?
short.
Is that Kendall's? If that
no,
is, that's Kendall. That's the
not.
game. And they get more bags thrown at her. There's 8, 10, and Kendall Cox.
A
takes
12
down.
spot. Yep, nicely done. Oh,
Get
goodness.
another awesome interview here.
She held the queen seat valiantly.
Yes, she did. She didn't lose a game, did she?
No, she did not. She's got the same excited look on her face that
Drew did, yeah.
Drew did. And for you,
Be looking at that camera right there.
is it going to be this one?
Yeah, that's the one it was last time.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I did. I learned something just then. I didn't know that's where we were. Well, all right. This seems to be getting more and more common. Well done, holding on the queen seat, not requiring the double dip. And I think the thing I would say, which we were commenting on mostly and more so, well done. I saw you get down on yourself in a couple of games, multiple times, and fought back out of it and got out of it. Good for you.
Yes, sir.
Is that the maturity stepping up finally?
I think so.
Finally, huh?
Yeah.
Is that good advice too from a few of your mentors?
Yeah.
Yeah. So who would you shout out to as your cornhole mentors?
Probably like Stuart, because he always helps me and reminds me not to get mad when I mess up or anything like that. It keeps me going, makes me calm down. Helps me a lot.
I see a lot of the women. I think they enjoy playing with you because you all will take a hug. Martina especially, she loves to hug.
She don't want to throw some bags at you right there, did she?
Well, another badge to add to your purple jersey and your collection, a women's division. Very well played, and I think psychologically that's the strongest I've seen you all the way through a tournament where you believed in yourself and you reminded yourself that you were you when you got down. So good for you.
Thank you.
So you're gonna be real quick. So you're gonna be going into the Worlds playing for the women's
Player
of the season, huh?
Yes.
How you like your chances?
I think all the 3 women that are in there are very great, and I feel like it's just up to the odds. But I know if I play my game, I can win.
That's a very good answer.
Let
me tell you something. You act like you've been on the interview for years with that answer.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
That is what we in the business call perfect.
Yes.
Nicely done. All right, Kendall Cox takes down the women's division here in Branson at the final major of season 21. All right, is that your pick?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah, look, you proved him right. Way to go. Nicely done. We are still in search of a seniors champion, and that will be happening here on center court here as well. We'll take a quick break and be back to show you what's going on from the final major of the season. Pro Series skins coming up a little bit later on as well on the ACO Digital Network. Well, as they say, no rest for the weary or the wicked. I'm not sure which, but I'm sure I qualify as a bit of both. Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO back to center court here in the Branson Convention Center. Mississippi Ninja took a little break because we know this one could be a long one. This final in the seniors division, Gary Bearpaw worked his way back to take on the king seed holder, one Damon Dennis, known around these parts as Double D, D squared. Everybody knows Damon Dennis. They know that bag flip. They know that bag flight, and they know the deliberate nature of both of these players. Is it going to be a double dip situation, or is Damon going to be able to hold as the number 2 seed in the tournament against Gary, who comes up in as the 21st seed? The two of them about ready to get underway here as they finish their final tosses. First time we've seen either of them on center court as we ran the women's division through the course of the early afternoon. It is, what time here? 1:22 Central Time here in Branson, Missouri. Looking to maybe start the Pro Series 5 o'clock, maybe 6. Just depends on when we get through the rest of these SCR qualifier frame games. And the boys are going to take a couple more final warm-up down and back tosses here on center court. Boards that are reportedly playing a little tacky today. Humidity here down on the banks of Lake Taneycomo certainly does kick in, and it affects your HVAC. It affects all sorts of things. Now, what's interesting is you talk to different players, and they talk about how humidity affects the boards differently. Some would say they make them more tacky. Some say the otherwise. But no one seems to agree. All they know is what they play better on and what bags they need to control it and make it happen. So, that said, I think the boys are going to get the game underway after these final tosses. The Mississippi Ninja will be returning here to the fold. Congratulations again to Drew Blauvelt, who is our juniors premier champion. Tanner Roof was the juniors challenger division champion. Both in double dip scenarios there. And Kendall Cox held on to her queen seat 21-5 over Martina Belt and a stacked women's division. So congratulations to all of our champions early on here. Wait for these boys to decide they want to get underway. Should be ready to go. Let's see, we got to get the scoreboard situation set up for them. Make sure that you can see what you need to see if you're following along on Scoreholio. Take a couple more down and back tosses there.
Man, we have a heavy, I'm talking about a heavyweight matchup here on center court. Damon Dennis and Gary Bearpaw, two of the best in the sport today.
Ever. Yeah, well,
absolutely.
Some of the best ever.
Absolutely.
I said if you anybody that knows the ACO over the years gone by, you know that flat bag flip.
Yep.
Of Damon Dennis, a man whose family tree sports many
absolutely
an accomplished cornhole player.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure what the holdup is on getting it on the scoreboard.
Oh, we'll get it there.
For these guys, but it gives them an opportunity to just hone their
skills.
Their airmail, whatever it is that they want to display or what trick they might want to show or give away. That's the crazy thing about Damon, too, is he's got a great kind of a fluttery, kind of flat, slow spin bag. But, man, when it hits, actually it's a faster spin than I recall. But, yeah, it's flutters. But when it hits, it does exactly what he wants it to do. It's crazy.
He's throwing that cut bag that way. He's very effective with it, too. And Gary Bearpaw, believe it or not, has a roll bag.
Yeah, we saw him practicing that, I think, last year.
Yeah, and he's not scared to throw it either.
Doesn't seem to be any
they're still working
urgency,
on getting
sense of urgency.
No, they're no hurry. I can tell you that right now. These two's not going to get in any hurry. Devin Holloway's 132 eliminated.
Is that right?
Yeah. So 132 is not going to be the score. I predicted 134 to first.
I'm sticking with that.
Yeah,
I think you upped it a little bit because we're at 133 now with Tyler Goodwin being the final qualifier.
Tyler Goodwin could get knocked out here shortly.
Chris Day threw a 146.
Well, I tell you, he's going to be in the 140s, man.
He tied Sebastian, so the two of them.
I said 140. I know how good that man has been playing. I'm telling you, man, that man is going to be definitely in the running for King of Cornhole the way he's playing. He's throwing it over a 10-3, 10-4 every match. You don't look up and see Chris Day threw a 9-something. It's a 10. You better bring a 10-something to the table or you're going to lose. There we go. We finally got the names up. This will probably be the last down and back. Then we'll get this heavyweight matchup underway. Look at that airmail by Bearpaw.
Anthony Frederick, who I think many were saying will win it all, 126. Now.
Oh, 136. He just jumped up to 136. Yeah. To a 10 that last round to get him in so far, but that could get knocked out.
Well, he's in at number 13
right now.
Between Riley Brewster and River Green. we should be good to go.
Yep, here we go.
If
We are underway.
press,
Gary,
you got to press start, and then you're ready to rock and roll. Yes, sir.
Gary Bear Paw should be the higher seed here.
Throwing out of the
I'll
red
take that
lane.
back.
Damon Dennis throwing out of the blue lane is the higher seed.
What them high top Damon's got on?
I know.
High top old school Reebok. This will be not a game where there's going to be a bunch of bags stopped in front of the hole. It's either going to give up 2, 2, 2, or 2. Most rounds.
Yep.
Or none.
Yep. And you can almost guarantee
Yeah.
it will be a double dip.
Yep. Yep. As Damon gets in for 10, Gary does what Gary does, a 12. I made Gary laugh a minute ago, too, by the way. I couldn't believe it.
How about that?
Gary wins, we get another awesome interview.
Just as good
like
as
the other
Drew.
two.
Yep. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, man of many words, Gary Bear Paw.
It's all good.
Yes, sir. Yeah, to each his own.
BG Cornhole of Bowling Green is Damon Dennis's home
Yeah,
club.
Lucky's Charlie Case's brand.
Yep. FBI BWC is the org that claims Gary Bear Paw. He's throwing CBCs.
Yep. And so far, he has yet to miss a bag. 6 for 6. Boy, Damon, he is a deliberate player.
Yep.
But maybe that's what makes him so good.
Well, consider that two-handed address that he does is so unique. The flat flip and then the two-handed address.
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to go back to Branson Worlds when Craig Urban won. I truly believe if we'd had the championship on Friday night, while we were rolling in that main bracket, that Gary Bear Paw would have been the king of cornhole that year.
He was. He was crazy.
I mean, he was on a heater like no other. He was destroying good players too, man. But as it goes, we had our championship on Saturday. He had to come back and try to repeat it, and it didn't work out for him. And as a matter of fact, Austin Thomason ended up playing Craig Urban for the championship.
Again, on any given Saturday.
Yep, any given Saturday. And that's not knocking anybody. I'm just saying that, man, Gary was on a heater on Friday night.
And people typically do carry their early day play into their later day, but not always their first day into their second day.
That's right. It's like the golfer that shoots 61 on Friday and then shoots 81 on Saturday, you know?
Yep.
Different day, different stroke, different board play. How about that bag? Just went right around. It looks like a junior.
Perfect drip.
But no worries, because Gary's going to clean that up.
Well, I'm giving him a new nickname, the Human Squeegee.
I swear.
Because he just mops it all up. He gets it all in one fell swoop every chance he gets. I would love to see a digital representation of his throw, of every throw he's ever had. I guarantee it fits within a quarter of an inch.
I guarantee you. And so far, he's throwing a 12, and Damon's throwing a 10. 3 rounds, 6 points.
And Damon holds the king seat.
Yes,
so
sir.
if Gary wins, he's got to do it again. There's the Danielle and Sebastian across the way, eyeballing something. LT sitting over there. There's Batman. Some other fellers. Well, some big names that are out of the running already for that final bracket of 16. And it will be a picture poison round.
Yeah.
Like we've done in the past. We love that. The top 8 seeds choose their matches from the next 8 seeds of the final bracket of 16. Then we'll reseed them. We'll play those skins matches, then we'll do it again. Top 4 will choose from the next 4.
Martina Belt and Russell Tabor's throwing theirs right now, both of them under a 10. That's not going to get it. Even just throwing a 10 every round is going to put you right on the bubble.
Right on the edge, yep.
Yeah, you got to have a couple 12s mixed in there. Oh, Gary went for the airmail, and Damon could cut this lead down to 2 points with the bag in. I thought he should have probably just slid that in. Because you don't want to give Damon. And he only picks up 2. Man, these 2 guys are good. You know, they are good. Martinez is throwing an 8 PPR. It's around 10. Russell Tabors is throwing a 73 after 8. So he's just under a 10. Still to come, Logan Collins, Sean Scott, Lane McMullen, Nate Stevens, Gary Bearpaw, Gavin Lesh. There's some big names still in there.
Ready, yeah.
Hollywood Page, Brantley McClendon, and Parker Burgett.
And you.
And yeah, I skipped me.
Yeah.
Parker Burgett, you know, he won the last one.
Yeah, he won in Shreveport and actually back-to-back in Shreveport.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we were talking earlier about players liking buildings and buildings liking players. Who will it be this time? Who is it that the Branson Convention Center likes the most? I would suggest Craig Irvin is one of those guys, but he needs
threw a 101.
He needs to give that love back.
Yeah, he does.
I think Fergie's going to be up here.
Yeah.
He likes this building. Sebastian certainly likes this building.
Yeah, he does. Gary in for 2. And he does it. Just sneaks it in there.
Wow.
8-2 now is going to be our score. Brianna Powers over there yawning, got that new baby, probably keeping her awake at night. And her and Hunter Powers, proud papas and mamas. They have the cutest little baby, too. If you get a chance sitting right over behind that screen, I swear, it doesn't even look like a little baby.
Well, we saw some. Where were we? We were in Toledo, and we saw a woman who we thought gave birth there. The baby was so new.
Yeah.
It was still shiny. Gary leaves one out there in left field, so he's just going to have to grin and bear paw it. See what I did there?
Boy, damn, that was good.
I tell you what, I've been working on that for 6 years.
Shannon Chinwell, so let's go, Damon. Anita Bearpaw tuning in. Glad to have Anita. I saw Anita in the building. She's not one of my biggest fans for some reason.
No?
She's always messing with me. Just kidding.
Damon comes in here to pull 2 back.
Man, right down the center. Man, I'll tell you what. I was hoping for real now to see this matchup somewhere in seniors. No lie. And I'm glad I get to see it. And there it is right here. As the score is 8-4. Gary Bearpaw has the lead, but Damon Dennis with first bag just took control. First bag in the hand of Damon Dennis. The legend in this game, for real. Gary, you watch Gary when he comes up and sets his feet. They're sitting in the same position, same look every time, same arm swing, right backs, right through.
Yeah. And what's funny is the way his feet are positioned, it's not really much of an A-frame balance. It almost seems like he's on a tightrope.
Yeah. Damon with that big step and them Reeboks.
Have to make that announcement came later than I expected about please don't smoke or vape in the building. I thought we would have had it by now.
Well, I'm a big opponent of no smoking in any building. I can tell you that right now.
You didn't used to sit in the no smoking section of airplanes?
Yeah.
You remember that?
I used to smoke in the airplane, believe it or not.
Yeah, and then they tried to get you to believe there was a no smoking section in the airplane.
I mean, you could look in the back, though, and see, look like, that guy's sitting back there somewhere. You just can't see him and all that smoke.
It looked like that garbage truck we passed on the way down.
A lot of people don't even remember where you can smoke on planes, man.
Wow. You used to have an ashtray built into the armrest of your car. We were talking about that the other day.
I can't believe I walked around smelling like that for so long, man.
My dad smoked Pall Mall Reds.
My dad did too, the exact same thing.
Until I was 12, I thought my name was.
Yep. Here you go, boy.
No filter.
When I started smoking, I'd sneak one of those, but you didn't really want to sneak one of those out, man.
Gary coming. Oh, boy. Thought for sure he's just going to run through that or replace it with 2 left.
And Damon got around that bag that's pretty solid in the center of the board last time. Let's see if he does it again. Oh, he did it. One thing about Damon, he's not going to beat himself very often.
Yeah.
And he's going to make shots when he needs to make shots. And I'm going to tell you what, his pace will get to you if you're a fast player. And you cannot speed him up. It's not happening.
No, and what's funny too is I think we've seen a lot of our pros that have sped up. We've seen a lot of our seniors that have sped up. Gary, I think, is faster. His pace is fast.
I think
still
so
deliberate,
too.
but it's faster than it used to be. Dustin Arant probably cut his time in half
He
between
really did.
shots. And we've
Who's
seen
that? Well, Ashton Watkins. Remember when Ashton Watkins? We thought we was going to have to go out there and punch him in the back to make him throw a bag one time. It's your turn.
Yeah, but here, can you fog up this pocket mirror, please? We want to make sure you're still with us.
Oops, and there's one out of play. And just digging into that lead. Oh my God!
What the?
Is that a unicorn? Is that? That was a solar eclipse happening when it's not supposed to.
I don't know what that's all about.
Good night. I promise you, if he play, I could play that guy 100 times and he would not do that one time.
I don't know if I've ever seen him do that.
I've never seen him do that.
Always a first right here in center court, kids.
Absolutely.
Glad you're here for it.
Thank you, Dana. Dana Vivolo. Love listening to the Ninja and Finn. I appreciate it.
Let's see what's going on over here in the chat on the YouTube channel. Tree Steve checking in. Tell Phil to show you the look like I sent him the other day, says Barry Peters. Tell Phil to show you the look-alike. Oh, the look-alike.
Oh, yeah. I got a look-alike everywhere somebody goes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Damon gets one. Gary's laughing about the bag he threw off the side.
Yeah. Well, he probably didn't know where to look for it. Somebody had to go find it for him. He's not used to looking over there.
For real. Hey, where'd my other bag go?
Yeah.
Oh, it's there on the side.
Becky Johnson asking, when does co-ed play? Co-ed is going on currently.
Right now.
Right now.
And the finals, by the time the senior game may be close to the finals.
Yeah.
Randy Johnson. What's up, Randy? The old man Johnson, buddy, in the house. Old man Johnson was a force in this seniors division for a few years there.
Glenn asking, did Damon Dennis, switch to ACO? He came from the ACO.
Yep.
What, does he come home to the ACO?
Yep, he did.
Yes.
Seeing that more and more here lately. And we are welcoming back with open arms.
Yeah.
That's just what we do.
That's what family is.
Damon another try to reverse cut and get around. Look at that, man.
Did it.
He's making all the shots, man.
Run right through there, clean them up. That's what you would expect. 8 on 7, that's what you would expect. If it could be 8 on 7.5, that's what I would expect.
If you hear him call my name, let me know.
I'll do it.
All right.
Got a bunch of folks checking us out on the YouTube stream. Glad to have you here. A little bit of weird lighting, kind of different kind of lighting here in the room, so you're seeing a little bit different on the board. We did not put horizontal stripes on the board. That's just the way the lighting looks.
Yeah, it does. Damon's gotten settled in after those first 3 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, because the first 3 or 4 rounds, he had 0 4-baggers.
Yeah.
Now he's got 4. Gary was 6.
And the announcer's jinx kicks in.
Oops. That was the computer program, Jinx. It just made me say it. And Gary Bearpaw with 1 off. That's not something I ever thought I would see.
Yeah, he don't miss many unless it's an airmail over the back. That one wasn't an airmail.
Off the rail,
Yeah. And that big math major we've been talking about sitting right across the row.
Across the way, configuring his odds right now.
I don't think Damon's too mad at that because it's been a hard cleanup for Gary.
Made it very difficult.
I told you, I knew it wasn't going to be an easy shot because Damon's bag is actually blocking that bag a little bit.
Well, he's going down there like he's going to have a word with it, like he's going to discipline something. He's just giving it the stare down. If he pulls his belt off, I'm running.
Let me tell you something. That he is the nicest freaking man, though. He really is. If you ever get a chance to sit down and talk to him, he'll talk to you. one of them uppity dudes, man. He is just a nice individual overall.
Super dude.
Yeah, super dude, man, for real. Bob Howe, what's up, Bob Howe?
Bob.
We miss big time Bob, man.
I think, did I see, Bob, you said you played in your last doubles event with Brett. Did they play
Yeah, I
something
think
recently
so.
together?
Yeah, it was somewhere.
Hollywood Page being called over to the SCR games.
I think he might like that shot right there.
Yep.
He was just trying to block Gary's bag from going in, and Gary can do some kind of cut and get through there, but it's not gonna be easy.
But he's got one off the back.
Yeah.
As well. So right now, what are
So
we
it's
looking at?
6 on 4 right now. Did Damon's foul? No, it did not fall. So it's going to be 6 on 5.
6 on 5. Damon picks up 1.
That's a veteran move right there. Damon Dennis didn't try to do anything fancy to try to get those 2 bags. He just blocked in behind Gary and tried to make Gary make a shot right there. So that's a little bit of veteran old school right there for sure. No roll bag, no cut bag.
Yeah. Sometimes the best offense is a good defense and vice versa.
Yeah, that was a great defense by Damon Dennis.
By the way, in Toledo, I did Jeremiah Ellis sat in with me for a couple of games, and we had one of those like Damon just threw, and I said, on a bag like that, is that a back block or is that a front block? I said, the Ninja and I go back and forth on this, and he goes, well, it's a back block. I go, well, if you lay it down on the carpet in front of the board, what's that called? The front board. Well, why wouldn't that be called a back board? He goes, I see what you're saying. And then he goes, is a hot dog a sandwich? And then he left. I was like, you're
great. That's a good one to leave on.
Pretty shortly thereafter, he just walked out. I'd never heard that. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
That was funny.
But I never did get an answer to front back or front block.
I'm going to call it a back block all the ways. And I am the worst in the world at a back block.
Okay. I'm really good at them, but even though, because that's.
Nice finish there by Gary to take the lead again.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not doing it on purpose. I just can't get it to the hole. So that's my block and my reblock and back block. And
let's see what my buddy Hollywood's throwing. I was actually in front of him. Parker Bird at 98 after 10 frames.
So it's a 9-8.
Yeah.
That would be a 9-8, wouldn't it? Look at me.
Yeah,
Sebastian Barger's the math whiz.
Yep.
I got that.
Ben has taken it over.
Yes.
All right, let's see. Ben is a math major.
I would be a math minor. I would be.
Hey, how about Bryce Jefferson, 146?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, him, Chris Day, and Sebastian Barger all sitting at 146.
Wow.
Zach Dawson threw a 140. He puts him solidly in. Doug Parker, 138, probably going to be good.
So right around that 134 is where it's hovering right now.
134.
134, yep.
David Riley.
But Hunter McCullough out of it. Tyler Goodwin out of it.
Wow.
Russell Tabor's out of it. Mick Hoaxang out of it. Karsten Morris with the younger out. Wow, crazy.
Let's go crazy.
Right now, Scott Mitchell, you just had to beat his hundo.
Yeah.
There you go.
Did I say that? I called him something earlier. I take that back.
Huh? All right, so these guys just continue to.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long 2 games, bro, if it goes 2 games.
Counterpunch if. I love that. I love your questioning the if.
Gonna be a long one. Pitch your tents, get our sleeping bag, because that's just what the seniors do, and especially these 2 seniors who don't miss a whole lot of bags. Look at Gary, that
Nice
little
shot.
kid around from the outside.
Damon going to step out just a little bit. Are you feeling luckies today? Well, are you?
Are you punk? Nice bag.
Nice shot.
I was just thinking about that same term just the other day for some reason.
Really?
Yeah. And matter of fact, I might even say the same words you said. Dirty Harry, baby.
Yeah.
Gary's right down the center. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty down
Down
there.
to it. Logan Collins, I think, just got the call. How
Yeah.
many pros? 61?
60, I think it was 61.
61 pros trying to make that final bracket of
Yeah.
16, all based on an SCR score.
So left to go now. These are the ones left. Sean Scott, Lane McMullen, Nate Stevens, Gary Bearpaw here on center court. Gavin Lash, me, Parker Burgett, and Brantley McClendon.
Oh,
That's
boy.
all that's left.
Yep, 134 is not safe.
No. I'm throwing a 138.
There you go. Do it.
That's my
I
plan.
dare you. Damon nice and easy up the middle.
Probably minus 50, but that's okay. And now we're sitting into, we'll see who can throw the most in the hole.
Yeah, and we're not in the
Oh, yeah, I know. I got you. I know what he's talking about now.
little sign language.
Yeah.
Another double four
Double
bagger.
four bagger. You ready to cheers on this water one time? Because I need
Yep.
a drink.
I'll get my electrolytes here. If I was drinking beers, we'd already be on the floor.
We'd be hammered, wouldn't we? That's what I said. That was good. That was good. We're only on Friday afternoon, and I still feel like I need
Is
a
that-
water on
is that
every
what it
30
is?
seconds. Yeah.
Today's Friday. I have no idea. Dude, I'm telling you, between Oregon, Toledo, Canada, and this over the last 6 weeks, I don't have any idea what day it is.
Most time I don't
just
either.
literally had to think about where we were right now,
Yeah.
like a minute ago.
We're in Branson, Missouri, at the
Thank you.
Branson Convention Center for
Well
the
done.
Branson Major Season 21.
You think we were playing softball the way I served that one up?
Absolutely. Jumped right on it, too, didn't I?
Got it.
Shout out to RTP Cornhole, Boykins Customs, who make you some good custom stuff. You need it. Also, Erica Bloomer, official mortgage company of Cornhole. How
Yeah,
about that?
American Pacific Mortgage.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to be here this weekend,
Yeah.
but something precluded that. But looking forward to meeting Erica and her team, the Bounty Bags folks, and also the American Mortgage company. She's the broker that wants to hook you up, save you a couple grand on closing costs as these two continue to battle
That's
back
gonna
and
be
forth.
two more for Gary. But I had to play her husband down in Margaritaville, and he threw probably the game of his life.
Yeah,
I threw good and lost.
yeah.
So I'm not a fan of the Bloomers at this minute, but, they're good people.
She'll buy your love back.
Yeah,
with,
she will.
Knocking off $2,000 in closing
Yeah.
costs. How about that? And then Notorious 397. Margaret Barrett and I have been going back and forth today on different
Absolutely.
stuff, but she and the folks at Ocoee River Distilling, the official whiskey of Cornhole, love it. It's so good. I gotta get another bottle
Good
of
stuff.
it. In fact, that Notorious 397 got such a nice little smoke to it.
I
that
thought she might take care of her friend here, bring me a little,
she's not here
sample.
this weekend. I
I
thought she
know,
would
but I'm
be
talking
here.
about, I see her all the time. I mean,
Oh, do you?
not all the time.
Do you drink bourbon? I didn't think you did. I thought you
I'm,
drank
actually, I'm a crown
tequila.
drinker. I'm a crown drinker, man.
thought
I
you were
drink. I
all-
like a shot of tequila every now and then.
Only had days that didn't end wide.
You know what? Last night they had no crown. I was drinking vodka and cranberry at that pre-party.
I knew it.
Just
I
had a
know.
couple
I
drinks.
thought you were a white liquor guy.
Yep.
These two continue to.
2
set-
points for Damon. I'm predicting that right now.
Margaret just texted me and said Worlds. She
Thank
got
you.
you.
Thank you. Oh, and my prediction came untrue right there.
Yeah. He proved you wrong.
Yep. Okay,
Watching.
he's cussing himself too. He knows he had an opportunity. Man, anytime you get a chance to score on either one of these guys,
you got
either way, you better take advantage,
You
or you're gonna lose.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's pretty simple.
And they're not going to give you many of
Yeah.
those chances.
Charlie Van Arsdale, Linda Oglesby. What's up, Linda?
Linda,
Yeah.
what's happening?
Beverly Dotson, man, a name from the past. I mean, Beverly's making some good runs in women's back a few years back. Would love to see her back in this game. That's the block that typically bothers Gary Bearpaw. It didn't that time, but it will. I mean, sometimes there's really not a whole lot you can say. I mean, they just throw bags in the hole.
Well, and you know it's going to happen. It's you know, as people say, how are you able to say stuff about the same shots?
You can't.
You sometimes you can't, but when you think of something fun, you feel like you accomplished something there. But yeah, a lot of times, like I said, your eyes tell you what's going on, especially in these games.
You can see that. I mean, you know, this is that's another double four-baggers. How many four-baggers they got each? You got the stats right there. What is it?
Damon's got 13, and I've been counting them in my head. Gary's got 7, I think. Yeah.
That's some bull.
No, it's right there.
Is it? Is that true? Four-baggers?
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's
four
on.
in.
I'm sorry.
6 and 11.
6 and 11.
6
yeah,
and 11.
My bad.
So 17 four-baggers.
We have the data. I just have to read it from the right columns.
10.82 for Gary Bearpaw and 10.47
crazy
for Damon Dennis.
Damon holds the king seat, so he's a one and done with a win here. Gary, on the other hand, would like to take him to 2.
That was a nice back block.
What about the one in the front?
Yeah,
what's that one?
That's a real block.
Is that a back block front?
Oh, and how about that bag kicked off to the left on him? Gary steps out, gonna try to clean everything up, slick side, and off the back.
One off the back,
and Damon goes, "Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much."
Doesn't pick
and
up
he's
his
got
bag.
one out of play. Timeout. Damon's gonna make him think about that one a little bit. This is just a mental timeout, what I call a Texas timeout.
Yep. We saw a couple of, one was a Texas timeout, but it was a teammate timeout. It was one where one guy, I forget who it was, saw his partner was just unraveling a bit, just called the timeout to go down and just go, just breathe. Just breathe. You know, we're not fighting fires here.
It's going to be another chase here by Gary. What a pickup.
Shot.
Yeah, Damon gives
Nicely
him 5.
done.
Yeah. Nate Allen said, "What's up, Finn and Phil? How you doing, mate?
What up?
B-Rad should be here, not very far from your home." And that's one thing about Damon. He appreciates a good shot.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 1 point for Damon. But Gary made a good shot to keep that from being 3. 14-9 is our score here on center court.
A host of eyeballs on us here on the YouTube channel, so make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit the bell so you're notified of new content coming to the channel. Also, hit that share button if you'd like to. Give us a like, I think. Is that a thing? You can do that?
Yeah. Like, heart, whatever.
Do they do stars and all that still?
Yeah.
Remember they did that for a minute? You could get stars? I rode a skateboard without a helmet. I've seen plenty of stars.
Look, I'm afraid to go in those skating rooms. I may be there for 2 weeks. All right, still to throw is Sean Scott, Gary Bearpaw, me, Logan Collins, Hollis Page. Oh, they've already thrown. Only 3 left. Gary, Scott, and me.
Well, this could throw a giant monkey wrench in that final 3.
It could be a little bit. Oh, and that's a chase. Look how he ended up.
Yeah, he went down almost in a post bowling stance. Nice. I thought he won both.
Gary goes, what? No, he didn't say much. He just looked at it and went.
Yeah. We have a monster blind draw winner. I just heard announced.
Yeah. Oh, and none of them went. What if Gary's going to shoot this, try to get that back bag? No, he's going to go in and get his 2 points and put him on 16-9 now.
He'll take that.
This is 2 studs in the game playing here on center court. Lane McMullen, 102 after 11 rounds. He's got to get 26 more to put him at, 128, huh?
Yep, you're in the next batch right here. Bearpaw, you and Sean, as you mentioned. So right now, Lesh, McMullen, and Stevens.
Yep. Lane McMullen's fixing to finish up. Damon is trying to throw blocks. You see how high he threw that ball?
Yeah, that's what I was noticing the high arc on his pitch a little while ago, but it ended up going in. So I thought maybe he just it didn't matter what his trajectory was. It was just always going in.
He's trying to throw blocks here. Studies this on the double flips.
There it is.
I don't think he's too mad at that.
No, I mean,
it ended up in a good spot.
It accidentally worked.
Now let's get the air show going, boys. Come on.
3 opportunities.
I think Damon's going to try to run right through the middle of this.
Slick side down. Oh, up and over it.
Oh, was that a roll bag by Damon Dennis? Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. It always makes me think of Happy Gilbert. Somebody learned to putt.
Somebody learned to roll bag. And Gary.
Oh, Gary.
If Damon makes it over to the microphone, I'm definitely going to ask him about that. That's for sure.
Well, like I said, he's got the family tree. He's got, of all ages, they should.
No harm, no foul there.
Is that right?
Think.
All that? No.
Yeah.
Because each of them has one off the back.
I think that's going to be 2 points for Bear Paw, 7 on 5. 7-5, I believe. I think it's 7-5, I believe.
Yeah.
Don't ask me, though.
He needs to ask him, not you.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, but I was right, though.
Yeah. Well, I knew that. So David Riley now sitting outside with his 134, sitting at 17.
Dang, that 134 is not going to do it.
Well, you're going to throw a 138, right?
I plan on it.
Okay.
That's my plan.
So far, Priest's 74 is bringing up the.
I'm going to beat a 74.
Right.
I'm going to guarantee that.
Brantley McClendon, 86. Matt Davis, 90. I think some of them might have just said, I'm done.
Yeah, Matt said he just started throwing airmails when he started missing.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay. If I get to where I know I can't reach it, I'm just going to stop. I wouldn't do that. Can't stop in the middle of it. You got to finish.
Even if it is just airmail practice, like you're saying. Damon kind of glues that one in between those 2 bags.
He did exactly what he wanted to do. He moved Gary Bear Paws a little bit to the left.
It's almost like he lifted it up like a mattress, tucked the sheet in, and put it back down. It's a good front block in some circles. Up and over. Oh, he missed it.
That was just a hair long.
A little strong. There's a lot of hole to work with.
It is. Gary may fire this one away right here.
Nope.
Oh, that was the Gary Bear Paw roll back that hit him. That hit in front of the board. I knew I smelled some red hot somewhere. Doggone right I do. I knew I smelled those things. I hadn't seen those in a while. What do they call these, tamales?
Yeah, hot tamales.
Hot tamales.
All right. Well, I'll
you
tell
are
you what.
The man.
That looks like a board.
I don't even know what to score. Don't ask me to score this one, boys. I think it's an even 5-5-1.
It was, yeah, it was. But that looked like what a board looks like when I throw, if I get them all on the board.
Yeah. But how about the roll back by Bear Paw? Didn't make it to the board, though. Damn, those were good. They will light you up, too, though.
See, that was the bag I saw earlier.
Yeah.
And you said he's throwing that high arc blocker, but I thought, it went in, so I just thought that was just
no.
his approach,
When he throws it high, that was not as high as the last one.
No.
But he's trying to throw blocks.
Now he's going to step out here and do a little surgery.
It is fun to watch him play, though. Both these guys, for real.
Well, it's one of those things, too, where we've talked about this in other sports, but they're so good. That is so hard to do what they're doing, when just hole for hole for hole for hole for to keep your head in the game.
Oh, yeah.
But
what a shot.
What a shot. So good. But again, what they're doing is so difficult to do that you can get lulled in this false sense of boredom. That's why I told you that when we were in South Bend. I said, I'm bored. But I know why. You know what I mean? I appreciate what I'm looking at. It's just sometimes you can be too good at something.
These guys are playing awesome. I mean, they've been playing for a while, too.
Yeah, we're on round 24, and this is game 1 of what looks like it's shaping up to be a 2-game. You're going to have to go do your SCR
I'm going
game
to after this
before.
game. I'm just going to go tell him I'm going to go ahead and get it over with. Tired of thinking about it.
Yeah, you probably want to get some warm-up tosses in,
I
but I
got
don't see
some in after this game.
I don't see any place to do it.
I mean, before this game, I got a few in. Ain't going to help me one way or the other. Oh, he went after trying to pull that bag in right there.
Set a hook, yeah.
And he can't make a mistake either. That's what I thought he might need to do right there. Gary gonna be on at least 20.
Got to put it in to keep it at 20,
There it
keep the
is.
game alive. Can he turn it around? Damon Dennis, he holds the king seat. Is he able to take a lead that's
So
perhaps insurmountable? We don't know. Can he turn it around and come back and make it a 21-20 final to defend the king seat? One way to find out.
Gavin Lash 95 after 10 rounds.
Okay.
That's not gonna get it.
Nope.
Nate Stevens 65 after 11 rounds.
Bear Paw is also a dang good horseshoe pitcher. Yep. One of the top in the world, I believe.
Absolutely.
Wasn't he in the top 4?
Oh, yeah.
In the top 4, I think, at one point. There's that high block.
Parker Burge at 140. Lane McMullen 136.
Is that
Way
right?
to go, Lane. I'd love to see Lane make it in there, I promise you. Nice pick up there. We'll grab at least 3 out of this, maybe. And there it is.
First step is to get it into double figures.
20 to 12. Don't count Damon Dennis out. He may go on 10 rounds and not miss a bag.
No, I've been around for those.
The problem is Gary Bearpaw may go 12.
Correct.
We can only go 11. First bag block again by perfectly placed by
Up high.
Damon Dennis.
Yep.
Here we go. The air show is open.
There's
Bingo.
one. Nice.
Bingo.
Oh.
Here we go. Damon 2 for 2.
You love it. I know how much you love it.
Gary short.
Trying to kick.
Hey, Damon get a little piggyback right here and get 5 out of this. Possible get right back in this game. He's thinking about it too.
Going up. Try to hit it. And
Oh,
grab
he hit it dead center. It's
did.
okay. He's got at least 3.
He did touch it, but there's just not enough over.
Oh, nice finish
shot.
by Gary.
All right, so he'll pick up
3.
3 on that one with one of Gary's off the back.
20 to 15 though. Hey, I tell you what, the center block that Damon has thrown the last 2 rounds has got Gary to miss 1 each round. And Damon has changed his strategy in the middle of this game for sure.
There it is. Oh, see, now that's what I saw last time, and I thought, oh, a lot of arc on that for a slide bag.
Well, Damon can't make a mistake, so any block that he throws that goes out of play is tough on him.
Just enough of a deterrent there. When we
Just
saw
a little.
Gary grab one like that earlier.
Just a little eye candy. Sitting at 16 now, Anthony Frederick at 136.
Really?
Nice bag. So the next 2 hanging in would be Gavin Lesh, who finished with the 137, Pedro Martinez 137, and Riley Brewster 137.
Oh, did they? I don't think that's. Oh, yeah, there it is, because Anthony Frederick now holds that 136 in the final spot. Yep.
But remember, Gary Bearpaw still to throw.
Oh, yeah.
Nice finish there. There's another one of them double 4-baggers.
Well, this could become an issue if we go to a double dip situation and we got to finish those games
Yeah.
to be ready to go. I don't know. It says in Scoreholio 6 p.m. Eastern for the Pro Series.
I mean, I think we're still good on time, even if he has to wait a little
Oh no,
bit.
no.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we could be here a while before we find out what that cut line is.
Absolutely. Bags in the hole, baby. So how many? Let me see how many's left to throw. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 people left to throw. Sean, Scott, Gary Bear, Paul, and myself.
Yeah.
So 2 of the 134s could be in danger, right?
Yep.
Okay. No, 2 of the 130, the 136 and one of the 137s. Only 2 that can be in danger.
Yeah.
So
all you got to do is throw your 138.
all I got to do 138 is I got to have. That's going to be a 10, washing 10.
10 on 10. With the score tower off center, making me nuts.
I kicked it over there for you guys.
Did you? Thank you.
No, I didn't.
I appreciate you. So Damon's thrown 10 4-baggers. Gary's thrown 15.
Good night. I ain't thrown 15 in a month.
I haven't thrown 15 yet. I'm not kidding. I don't think I have.
No, you probably have. You've been throwing for a while. You snuck a couple in there. I think Damon's not mad at that right there. Oh, and stopped a little short. He's gonna try to make it tough on Damon.
Mm-hmm.
Damon's got this shot though. Matty McBride playing with Landon Belt over there against Sean Priest and LT. Co-ed
up and over. Oh, 1 in, 1 off.
Now, what does Gary do here? If Gary can somehow get this bag, both these bags in the hole, he wins.
Oh, up and over.
How about
drops
over
it in there.
Damon's
How
bag?
about that? Yeah, and leaves it alone. Now Damon's got that piggyback chance again. Up and over. Oh, and he was too good.
On the board for the victory here at Gary Bear Paul. Game 1.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. Yeah, he doesn't have to worry. I don't think about that one
No,
on the front.
don't even have to touch it.
On
Just
the-
barely
on the
hit the
lip.
board. You're in good shape. Are you kidding me?
Oh, what a ballsy move!
Why did he shoot that? Look, I heard somebody say, "What a show off!" You show off, Gary Bear
That
Paul.
was Ashley. Yeah, because he could have hit his bag.
I don't know what that shot was for.
I mean, I guess if he had pulled his bag, it wouldn't have mattered.
You think I ought to go throw my game real quick?
That's funny.
Huh?
Yeah, this will
Okay.
still be going
Yeah,
on.
let me do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go get mine over with. I'll be back. It'll be going on when I get back.
It'll probably be 2-0 or 1-1. All right, so as Philip Barnett steps back out into the field of play, he will be throwing his SCR frame game. Find out if he makes it into that final bracket of 16 for the ACO Pro Series Skins Challenge, which is coming up a little bit later. 5 p.m. Eastern. I think it's in Scoreholio at 6 p.m. Eastern, but if we can get everybody together, we might run it a little bit early just so that we can spend those 3 hours. It'd take about 3 hours to get through all that with you here on center court. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, just stepping out to run his qualifier game, see how he does. A lot of familiar faces, a couple of new ones here in the Convention Center in Branson, Missouri. So thrilled to have new names and new games as always here. With us for the final. Go get them, baby. Final major of the season. About 6 weeks, we'll all be heading to Owensboro, Kentucky, July 21st through the 24th. Hard to believe that we're already 6 weeks away from the end of July. But as you get older, they say the days get longer and the years get shorter. And And I think that's absolutely the truth. This is a long day going into a long evening, as will tomorrow for doubles and singles. We've still got co-ed to wrap up here, the quads, the big blind draw a little bit later on as well. So we'll have as much center court coverage for you as we can, even if it's just video with ambient sound, so you can just keep your thump going. Boys are getting ready to get underway. They're eyeballing the scoreboard over there, getting the mutual affirmation from one another that the score is what it's supposed to be. Can you help them switch the scores? They need to move them to the opposite sides. They're gonna. I think it's just go in there and just swap the names, but I don't know. We'll call over to Candler. What do you need to do? Just switch the scores?
Yeah, I scored 5, not Gary.
Okay. It should be on there. If you should just be able to enter it and then swap it, redo it, I think. There it is. Yeah, I thought I saw that because I accidentally, believe it or not, scored something wrong, and we had to flip-flop it, and I thought I recognized and remembered that, so very good. Back at it now as the Branson co-ed division continues rolling. The last few SCR games are being thrown right now to qualify for that final bracket of 16, who will fight for a purse that includes up to $5,000 and a big old wooden thing for a total of $5,000. These guys very methodical in their thinking, their delivery. Damon he doesn't really double clutch, he double flips. Coming in right hand, coming in high, laying it low. Bear paw. We know he's got the airmail, but he's going to come in and try to roll one up. That's one that cost him earlier, a front board. Almost cost him one there as well. Damon gets his flips and a couple of spins, lines it up, lets it fly up and over. A little attempt at trying to do the big grab and leave Gary's bags alone. Now Gary's going to try to roll again. He gets one up and over. Nicely done. How about that? He seemed to have even surprised himself a little bit with that one. So I do believe that should be an 6-6 wash. Yeah, 6-6. Let's see where the SCR games are landing right now with just a couple left to compete. Bear paw being one of those. Bryce Jefferson, a 146. Chris Day, Sebastian Barger, a 146. Right now, Anthony Frederick is hanging on by the hair of his chinny chin with a 136. Lane Mullen, River Green also have a 136, so should that number hold, they'll reverse engineer the tiebreaker, and one of those three would make themselves the 16th finalist here with a dirty bag down front. That opens up an array of options here for Gary, who has one down underneath. Nice bag by Damon actually there to make the hole much less appealing from the front. Up and over for the hole, and he spins. Damon's in and loses his off the back side. So 4 on 4. Damon lines it up, gets an eyeball on it, coming in slick side, knocks one down. 7 on 4. Gary just going to lay it up there, 7 on 5. So I think that'll be a couple. Let's see. That's Damon's bag in the front. Yeah, 7 on 5. That's what I thought. Once again, glad to have you along. If you're checking things out on the Facebook page, howdy. If you're checking things out as I am on the YouTube channel, throw your 2 cents in there in the chat. These guys both throwing some heat for 29 rounds in. You have no idea, brother, what these two specifically have been capable of. I think some 50-plus rounder matches. As somebody mentioned, yeah, Bear Paw, very accomplished horseshoe thrower. We got a few of those. Bowlers, horseshoe, quoits over in the UK. I know, I think Steins and some of that crew throw quoits, and hell, washers is a little version of quoits, I guess, just lighter quoits. I don't know, I have to look up what a quoit is so that I know what I'm talking about. Why start now? Damon lines it up, just coming in hot to try to clean it up. Assuming Gary will do him the return courtesy here with his bag and cleaning him up. He just decides to stand them up. They don't clean up. The wash is complete, though. And the wash and the push will be terms that you'll hear quite a bit here in the upcoming hours for the Pro Series skins. An opportunity for our final bracket of 16 qualifiers to go head-to-head in matches where the top 8 seeds will choose from the next 8 seeds for their first round game. Play games to 13 frames. First one to win 7 frames will win all of the skins for the frames that they've won and all unclaimed skins. So if I were to win, well, let's do something more realistic. If Gary Bearpaw were to win the first 7 frames, he would win the money for all 13 frames. If they get down to 6-6 and Gary were to get the 7th one, Damon would win all the money for the 6 that he won. So you can even win while not winning. How great a deal is that? Skins game starting a little later on this afternoon around happy hour. I think you'll get a kick out of it. We love calling these matches. I know the players love playing in them because they have to come up with a whole new way to think about what they're doing as Damon lays low in there and tries to create a little bit of a obstacle course for Gary's bag, who comes up and over. Oh, and he doesn't grab enough of it to take one with him, but gutsy airmail nonetheless. Gonna, I think, put his first couple points on the board with that one. Still watching Rusty Redford in the UK. That's cool. Cornhole 101, boys. Glad to have you checking it out. See, what time is it? It is, that always throws me. Eastern Standard Time is 3:20, so it's 8:20 in the UK, I think. Loved hearing Philip Barnett talk about what a great time he had. I thought he would dig it. He said they about, and I figured this with the Jacksons leading the way, that they about walked his legs off. That's like me hanging out with Frank in Canada. We walked 25,000 steps a day, I think. How long have these matches been going on? When did they start the first one? Are we into 45 minutes to an hour between the two? I can go back here and I guess look at the past game. That last one went 29 rounds as they double 4-bag this one and leave it at 7-on-2. Yeah, 29 rounds in that first game, and we are sitting on round number 7 at a 7-2 difference. See what, if I can follow along here and find out what Phil's doing over there. Philip Barnett throwing a 53 after 7. Oh boy, that's not going to do it. Or maybe he's in the 7th right now. I need to get it up there. I need to get up there above that 136. Three topped the chart with, I want to say, a 146. Yeah, Bryce Jefferson. Sebastian Barger, I think, was the first one to do it. Chris Day pulled up and pulled it off as well, a 146 out of a potential 156. I don't think we've ever had anybody get the perfect 156 in a qualifier. All right, that's going to be a couple in the pocket of Gary Bearpaw, I do believe. He collects all of his from down under. Yeah, so a 12 on 10. And again, this is the one and done portion of the program. Damon Dennis was in the king's seat if you're just joining us. For seniors, Gary won the first game. So this puts us in the double dip one and done final game of the seniors championship. Congratulations to Kendall Cox for taking the women's division, defending her queen's seat against Martina Belt. Drew Blauvelt double-dipped Bryce Jefferson for the Juniors Premier Championship. Tanner Roof double-dipped Cooper Worthington in the Juniors Challenger. So we're just naming purple jersey winners and champs throughout the course of the day. We'll continue to do that here from center court at the Branson, Missouri Convention Center. Thanks again to our friends over at Full Throttle Distilling over across the way here as Gary posts another pair there with a 12 on 10. Cutting the lead now to 1, 7 on 6 for Damon. But yeah, the Full Throttle Distilling, great opportunity to go over there and sample a little moonshine if you want to. Some of that Michael Ballard's Full Throttle Sloonshine. Staff over there is awesome. Food's great. Beers are cold. And there's plenty of them. So appreciate their support. Full Throttle Distilling locations all around the country. Of course, the most famous being the Full Throttle Saloon in Sturgis. Been out to that a couple of times, and it is something to behold. I'm not going to lie. Watching these two battle it out here on center court. Now Damon to left. Coming in slick side down. Is he going to try to run through it and leave one, or coming in hot? He got one. I don't think he had as much oomph behind that one as he had hoped. Bearpaw coming in right to left. Oh no, he's just going to lay up low as well. Damon want to go down and take a look at that? Yes, he does. Trying to figure out if he can run it up the middle and do what he'd hoped to do last time, but there wasn't enough ass on that one prior to this. This one would require a little bit of a supercharge. Toes the logo, lines up in the blue lane, couple of flips, couple of turns in there, or just flips? Couple of flips, no turns. Into the step. What's he going to do? Coming in hot. Yeah, he's coming in hot, and he front boards it, thinking that he's going to be able to come in. I knew that based on the force behind the bag he threw prior, which would have been an easier get had he had I don't know, I guess the get up and go on that bag, but you almost saw that coming. He had to come in so hot, so low that front board was the risk. So Damon was up 7-6. He is now down 9-7 after that 8 on 5. High block bag that ended up just going in. I guess worse things could happen. Gary's just going to follow suit, hole for hole, see who's going to make the mistake. Doesn't look like the defensive posture that Damon had assumed a little while ago is in action right now. Looks like he's just going hole for hole so far. The dull thump of cornhole bags hitting cornhole boards all around the room as that final one drips in. A Salvador Dali is what I call that one. The brand new carpet and padding in here after last year's flooding incident. It's even dulled the thudding even further. It's just kind of a nice hypnotic thud. How'd you do? Did you get that one? Did you get that 156? How about it? Did you get up there?
No, that was terrible.
I know. I watched.
And the boards were actually playing really well. There was no excuse, none, zero, just bad throwing.
Okay, very good. I was watching.
Yeah, I know.
I saw you throwing about an 8.5, and I'm like, uh-oh.
You see the 6 I threw where all the bags just went.
No, I did not see
that.
It
would have probably changed the whole thing. So 9-7, Gary Ball leads here.
Did you make it off the final page of the scores?
I probably did. I probably on page 2. I think 110 or something, 114.
And you got that was all 13?
Yeah. I didn't throw good at all. 116.
116.
Just tied with Kendall Cox.
Well, there you go.
Lane McMullen told me he threw the 136 and he just got knocked out somehow. So.
All right, so another couple there for Gary. 12 on 10.
Gary trying to double dip one of the OGs here in the
tell you what,
cornhole world for sure.
Well, I tell you what, there'd probably be no better time for Gary to throw a frame game than after this marathon.
Yeah, really.
29 frames into whatever this is going to be. I mean, he's got his groove. What do we say? How many?
A bunch.
4-baggers did he throw? 15, 20?
A plethora of four baggers.
Again, congratulations to Kendall Cox for the women's championship. Drew Blauvelt double dipping for the juniors premier championship. Look at that, nicely done there by Gary to clean up that middle.
Bear Paw is on a
mission.
Oh my gosh, and this could be 6 right here. Put him on 17. Oh, he kicked it off to the right. Just
trying to minimize the damage here. A 10 on 6. Tried to grab one with it, so that'll be a 4 spot for Gary.
Absolutely. 15-7.
Well, after we wrap this one up, I'll let you go cohort carouse with your pro friends.
All right, I can do that.
Now I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and I'm gonna get geared up for this pro series. I'm looking forward to it.
We've probably got the co-ed finals we probably need to do. What do you think?
I could probably do that.
I
could probably do that.
Get to the finals and do it.
I don't know. Maybe the final game. Yeah,
I can do it. If you want to take a break.
Yeah, I for some reason thought it was a good idea to pick up the mic and start this morning at 9:30.
I know. I was wondering. That's usually not like you. Oh, what a cutback by Gary Bearpaw.
Damon's kind of gone back and forth, a little defense. Then there was one, nope, just hole for hole. Then a little defense, nope, just hole for hole.
I don't think he's too mad at that bag.
All right. Mick Hoaxang sitting across the way. Gary going to come in and set up
perfectly
on top of
placed.
Yeah. I mean, even the logo. Giving CBC that extra camera time. Up and over. Damon, when it kicks off the
big
back.
cleanup for 5 right here.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Hey, he's still going to get 5 out of it. Doesn't matter what Damon does. Let Damon goes off the board, he getting 5. Where he put that bag.
Bang. Oh.
He bar soaked.
He bar soaked one
of them, but he still gave up 5.
5, yep. No matter what, even after that grenade.
I remember Damon trying to bar soap, though.
Yep.
And got one of them out of there. I don't know who came up with a bar of soap, but I like it.
I don't know. I still don't understand I understand what it is. I don't understand where the name came from. I don't think anyone does.
Nope.
Nobody knows, as Nate Bargatze likes to say.
I came up with this tournament, the saying, in Bradenton, Florida, when you let me sit in while y'all were taking a break, with block and roll, baby. And it's taken off like wildfire. Everybody uses it now. I should have put a patent on it.
Should have, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Should have put a R with a ring on it.
Bingo.
Gary come in and clean all that
Everything.
up. Yes, sir. That's his first real opportunity to come in and do that unhindered by one of Damon's bags.
20-7, he leads, and he might double dip one of the greatest players of all time here. You think Damon would be one of the greatest players that never won King of Cornhole that was here when he was, when he was in his heyday down here too? He's still in his heyday. I'm not taking that away from him, but I think he's one that I would have thought maybe had a shot at winning King of Cornhole that hadn't yet.
Yeah. Well, it's been crazy. I'm in my 12th year, maybe a little more with the ACO, doing just some little things here and there, and occasional. I think we started the podcast a decade ago.
Yeah.
But just all different things. But just the generational changes, though, that we've seen of the first group of folks from who we all guessed would be the King of Cornhole was totally different than what it would be now.
Oh yeah.
By a generation. And again, nothing to take away from anybody, but it's just when the way that it's changed over that 12-year period, almost like 3-4 year chunks.
Well, the blow up of the bring your own bag thing changed this game completely. I mean, when you used to have to
over,
nice bag. Gary Bearpaw in for the win right here though. There it is.
All right.
Damon's got to make some kind of crazy pull shot, and that's going to do it.
That is going to do it. How about that? Gary Bearpaw steps up and methodically dismantles the double D squared. Damon Dennis, I'll tell you something. You've been talking about wanting to get that match for a minute, and it was what we thought it would be.
Took 2 games.
Yep, we'll just wait for Gary because he's another one who just loves this part of it.
He's got to go play his Pro Series too.
Yep.
So we need to keep him shortly.
Yeah, he's looking at me like, what?
No, I don't want him to come over here.
I got Nita's calling me.
Anybody's calling me.
Yeah, right.
Come on, man.
Come on around here, man. We can't ignore this championship moment for you. See if we can find that camera again.
We know this is your favorite part of cornhole, so.
Yeah, we've had 3 really. Oh, here, let's go this way. Because you use your left mouth, right?
Yeah.
I'm just pointing out.
There you go, right there. How about that?
3 winners, okay, so far. 3 of the most mic-shy people we've probably got in the whole organization. Unless all of a sudden you've start doing stand-up comedy or something.
Yeah.
You're still pretty low-key.
You've been practicing on your interview skills?
Yeah, I've been practicing at home.
For King of Cornhole, for winning the King?
I don't know. It'll be tough.
Being tough, taking down Damon Dennis in 2 games, that's being tough, buddy.
Yeah, good shooter.
Yeah, he's a good shooter.
Yeah.
Well, and you did it methodically. He made it hard for you to get to a lot of your bags, but you're still in there willing to blow them up. And we saw him throw what we thought was, they need you for the skin thing. But, we saw Damon throw what we thought was a roll bag. We didn't know if it was on purpose, but you're working that roll bag a little bit, aren't you?
You rolled one right in front of the board, right where mine usually roll it.
Yeah. That's what I was aiming for.
See, he even screws it up wrong, or perfectly. But he screws it up perfectly. Well, I'll tell you what. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this, how many does that make for you? 3, right? 3 wins? 3 seniors win?
5.
5 seniors win? Do you have all your regionals in? You playing?
No. I drive too far.
Huh?
I got to drive about 3-4 hours sometimes.
You come on down to my area. That's about 6 hours from you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Please
you stay for 2 or 3.
Please don't.
Yeah, you won one in it in New York?
2.
2 of them?
I won one in Europe, too.
Oh, congratulations.
How about that? Hey, thank you. You weren't there.
I came in 4th in seniors in Canada out of 4.
Hey, good job, man. You really got to go shoot your Pro Series, but man, you threw your butt off, man. Congratulations.
Well done, nicely done. I'll
nice
tell you
comeback too.
Yeah.
We've seen some great matches here on center court. This guy's got, while he's still warm, wants to go throw that perfect 156.
Go throw 156. All you got to do.
See our frame game. We'll see if we see Gary Bearpaw back out here in that round of final 16 for the Pro Series skins. In the meantime, our seniors champion here in Branson, the final major of season 21, will be back to center court here in just a little while on the ACO Digital Network.